They don't have a choice if they're ready or not. Hi, everybody. Welcome into the welcome to Songbird's Tavern. My name's Spiri Paxi. We are getting ready for the arrival of the Red Comet tonight. A few of us are we're running a little bit behind, but hey, no worries. Let's go ahead and introduce everybody because, we have some wonderful people. Hello, everybody.
Hello, Mario. God damn it. Hello.
Hi.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Oh no. They're
Mr.
here.
Obama.
Oh no.
I'm the wildly.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. What is something gone wrong? Riddle me this one, Batman.
Gone wrong, gone sexual? Are we? I would love a 16-inch burrito for only $5. Are you fucking my nuts?
That's a blessing. That is a blessing for $5.
That's a blessing.
I will give you $5.50.
$5.75.
Fuck. $5.80. But it's a really old nickel as well.
$5.85.
Is it a nickel?
But it's a shiny nickel.
No.
$8. $8 in a titty pic.
This is too rich for my taste. I'm bowing out.
Whoa,
I want to be a teacher. This is too rich.
How are we supposed to compete with that, Spiri? Damn.
Just simply send 2 titty pics. Is that true?
Egg has already seen my titties. It's fine.
Testing.
There
we
we go.
Yay! Phoebes is back. He's no longer muffled.
Phoebes is out of his bag.
I've just changed my computer. I had to turn one off and fire up another one.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's all good. Shit happens. I've just got to link back into everything now. I've got Discord up as quick as possible.
That's fair. Take your time. We're letting some people do some stuff. I will say, I am enjoying my birthday month. It's been wonderful. I hope that next week, if we are able to play, it'll be part of the 24-hour stream for my actual birthday.
It's time to drink water.
Fuck, I forgot to turn that off.
It's time to drink water.
Thank you for reminding me.
It's time to drink water.
It's time to drink water.
It's time to drink water.
Wait, did you turn these off? I'm just testing now. All right.
Mm-hmm. I haven't turned off crabs. I haven't turned off crabs.
Oh no! Oh no! You said
I usually don't. People don't usually do crab during that.
Crab. It's crab time.
Fuck.
Crab time.
How could you do this to me? How could this happen to me? I made by mistake.
Crab. Frighten. Crab.
Okay, well now you can. Now you can. Now you fucked up. It's no longer an option.
No, I took the last one. I first. Crabs died.
It was as
first.
simple as that.
However, there is one that I will be turning off as soon as I do it. Okay.
Oh no.
Bill Nye the Science Guy. Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Oh, yum.
Look at Bill cranking out. Oh, Bonk works though. Bonk works.
Bonk works. Yeah, Bonk has to work. Are you kidding?
That was so funny in that survival game you ran the other day when the monsters showed up and you started cranking 180s from the building process instead of shooting it.
No, what was funnier was, where's the butterfly? Where's the goddamn butterfly?
Where's the goddamn butterfly? Listen, that game is so much fun. And my friend who had keys is still giving out keys right now. And she's actually streaming it right now. And I'm in her server where I'm getting it. And turns out I'm a VIP in that server. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah. Apparently she liked the cut of my jib during Lethal Company.
Just simply hit that emote dance.
Absolutely.
Right.
Chippy, chippy. For those who wanted to know why we didn't immediately start, I was stalling. because I was helping other people get ready. Anyways, let's start with going.
Now you fucked up. Now
All right.
fucked up.
Uh-huh.
Remember,
Now
blurp.
you fucked up.
Blurp is a
You
privilege.
fucked up now.
It's a privilege. It's a privilege, not a right, buddy.
Bunny, you're being put in the corner. That's it. Bunny's going in the corner.
That's
Back
funny
to the
in
back
corner.
rooms at your work.
I will make blurps cost like $30 to do one in D&D if needed.
$1 million.
What?
Mhm.
That's crazy.
Crazy.
I was crazy once. They put me
They
in a
locked
room.
me in a room.
A rubber room.
A rubber room.
A rubber
rubber room with
a rubber
rats.
with rats. And
The
rats make me crazy. Oh my god,
Crazy.
somebody left the call. We did it.
We got the
No,
team.
I
Believe
haven't.
everybody, we won D&D.
I
We
had
won D&D.
I had to reconnect. You didn't win shit.
Mhm. 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 Anyways, mac and cheese is really good. I have to make it sound like I'm not eating the most juicy of pussies. Let's start with Agamir. Who the fuck are you?
Yeah, that's a good question, DM. Who am I? I don't know. I forgot.
Well, Agamir is a gentle giant half-orc standing at around a
fuck.
whopping 6'10". This paladin of
no.
redemption has found himself misadventuring with these interesting characters as of late. Despite his companion's frequent, morally ambiguous choices, Agamir places honor and duty above all else, choosing to help whomever finds themselves in need, whether they be friends or foe. Though he's vowed not to kill, there's the time to make that choice looms near. Go ahead, Agamir, give us a little spiel about yourself other than what we've got.
You know, he's trying his best out here. There's a robot who wants to collect spines standing next to him.
He doesn't
best.
want to. He's succeeded.
Did he want? You're on to hands now, correct, Phoebes?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Phoebes is up to collecting hands now. He has, or
What
has
body
he
part are you on
acquired
now?
those? Yeah.
No, I think I have hands. I think I
Mhm.
might need legs next.
Let's
Thank God it's not feet.
fantastic.
Well, eventually feet as well.
Fuck!
Oh no.
Fuck. All right, we gotta stop him, guys. Collective group effort.
Deadass Squirtum will kink shame. Speaking of Phoebes and his obsession with body parts, let's talk about Phoebes. Phoebes is our wonderful, charming automaton crafted by land-hands and genius gnomes. Standing at 4 feet tall, Phoebes tests inventions with finesse like a crash test dummy with style. Equipped to simulate thievery, Phoebes gains sentience during creation, adding mystery to its mechanical prowess. Though lacking in social cues, Phoebes' unique existence captivates all who encounter it. Give us a little spiel.
Can I have your legs?
No, they're not mine anyways.
Can I have Agamir's legs?
Does Agamir consent to giving his legs?
I will punt you.
The answer is no.
Okay. Well, I think that pretty much sums up Phoebes. He's basically the Chaos Goblin of the party, pretty much.
He is a toddler.
He's a toddler with his own set of ethics that generally don't align with everybody else's.
He has ethics?
He does. Just not good ones.
What the fuck are your morals?
Yeah, they're bad too.
We'll find those out later. Up next, we have the beautiful, dark, and enigmatic Kalira. The dulcet-toned drow being a pact of the chain warlock, she commands otherworldly familiars, adding an extra layer of mystique to her enigmatic presence. She revels in the eerie and sophisticated aspects of existence, finding joys in the macabre. In the shadows and the macabre, forgive me. For Kalira, the allure of the unknown is both the source of fascination and a siren's call, beckoning her ever closer to her mysterious master. Give us a spiel, darling. Show us those shadows.
Have you ever romantically fucked an eldritch god? Hi,
I'm certainly
Kalira.
trying.
Welcome to D&D.
Certainly trying. Anything else about you? What's important?
My husband and
dead.
raising an army of undead, for sure. While also romantically fucking an eldritch god.
You're romantically fucking an eldritch god.
Of course.
Your husband's cool with that?
Yes, he is.
It's a little concerning. But hey, good for y'all. Good for y'all. Last and least is me. Hi, I'm Scortum of the Players. Scortum, with a name so nice someone must simply say it twice. I am the woman with plan and a will unlike any other. A history so black it taints my eyes and my tears, so none shall know even my deepest of fears. Coming from a brothel with a boss who's cunning and cautious, I'm always quick to be alert and observant. I'm never seen without my shadows or my tarot cards. I see myself in your future, be it as your enemy or your bedwarmer. That is your choice. If you all were here last week, got a little fucky-wuckied. I'm gonna go ahead and mute for the party to where they can't hear me. So, what the party doesn't know is I told a fucking demon lord no, and I'm gonna be messing up. Anyways, let's talk with the woman of the hour, the one who holds all the power, Wheeler! Our wonderful, wonderful DM. Go ahead and let us know what it is.
Hello. I am hoping to surprise everybody. Oh, and be sure to give them their advantages today. They're needed, especially after the 2 y'all gave me.
Wait, those stack? They transfer over to today?
I mean, if they do, that'd be cool.
I mean, if they do, I thought that was the problem. But that's what it was. I get like a free advantage today.
I thought it was the guidance.
Yeah, they're considered guidances.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
They're only a D4. They're only a D4.
Wheeler, put down the gun. Put down the gun, Wheeler.
Oh no.
It's more like a howitzer.
I've went ahead and I shouted out all of our players tonight and our DM, so if you want to go ahead and give them little follows, go for it. I don't know. I know that Meme Lord doesn't stream, but he is constantly over here on the tavern and in Lizard's area, so just let us know. Have some fun. I think...
They made me play Monster Prom. Help me.
You chose that.
I didn't know what it was until I walked into it.
I have Monster Prom 2 and 3. We'll be playing it later. Marquise is not here. We have an automaton. I think we're gonna have to worry about guns eventually. Anyways, let's get this whole shebang started. Last time on the Red Comet, we entered back into the wonderful area. We went back into the haunted halls of Evening Star, insisting on figuring things out. As we went through, we found a tripwire that I accidentally just moved. Let's go ahead and put you right back. In the tripwire, we found a room that was subsequently blown up by Phoebes. Speaking of, we also found a woman named Mior. Apparently she was the wife of the old bandit king here. Here's the thing about that bandit, though. It's been 4,000 years. We ended the session with hearing and seeing an unknown figure was shuffling down the hall. Let's see what happens.
So, I believe it was Steve's passive perception that heard the footsteps coming down the hall, and as he looked around the corner and noticed that there was someone coming down the darkness. Are you lighting them up with your torchlight eye, or are you turning that off to avoid detection?
Give them the full. Let me see your driver's license and
Oh my
insurance,
god.
please.
You're copying this guy?
I'm gonna like flip it right around down the whole hallway, light him up like a Christmas tree.
I've never been so grateful to not be in direct line of sight.
It's just a welcome to the jungle starts playing as the spellcaster.
No. Here's exactly how it goes for fucking Phoebes. I turned it down for y'all. Probably
Wait,
didn't
where do
work.
they go?
I'm replacing. I'm
We have a
replacing your
token.
token. Give me a second.
Okay,
That might be
Got
why
really
I was taking a little bit.
I got concerned. I'm like, wait, did they just fucking teleport away, guys?
No. Okay,
I'm
so
certain we.
you
I'm
see
certain
before
we don't have to worry
you,
about teleportation tonight.
you see a figure coming down the hallway with luminous, very decorated, gilded purple robes with all sorts of mantles and sleeves and belts. They have a bald, sleek pointed head, white eyebrows, white beard. It's mostly just a chin strap with some to it, with long purple nails, and they seem to be covered in almost an eldritch fire, I would say, as they have a angry glow in their eye, coming down the hallway, not saying anything, but definitely looking towards this room area. Or, by the way, is completely open to the hallway because that door was blown out from an explosion a long time ago when the shell paused. We'll be posting it in visual.
She will be posting in visual
Also-
aid.
We are so cooked. We are cooked.
Damn. Love the nails.
And if you do recognize it, it is from Fire Emblem, but this is the best one I could get. So I don't know anything about Fire Emblem, so don't at me.
I know. I know Fire Emblem. That's why I just said we're cooked.
I just like the
Damn.
look of the dude.
Love the
Anyways.
kicks.
Where do you see his feet?
That's the neat thing. You don't.
That's the neat thing, you
Okay.
don't. But I know that he's wearing fluffy bunny slippers under there.
Oh, that's
Maybe, who
about
knows?
the
You'll
video
have
game
to-
about it.
We'll have to defeat him to find out. So, you see this figure coming down the hallway, Phoebes, and you light him up with your eye torch. Everyone else, either they were in the middle of station or something, they do. If they don't see him immediately by noticing Phoebes' sudden movements, they definitely feel a surge in arcane power coming down this hallway. Because most of you, all of you, whether you cast through eldritch gods or magic that you harnessed yourself or was gifted magic through some sort of deific figure, you are all connected to the weave in some way or other. And this guy is very good at harnessing it, looks, as it's literally crackling around him. Now, a big problem, you're all trapped in a room with no exit. There's one room behind you, but that room has Mior in it. You just saved. I'm going to give you guys, I'm going to set a timer. Give you 5 minutes to worry on what you can do.
And also to give
Otherwise,
you
I
a
will
little bit of
begin
time to
speaking
let your
and moving them.
internet calm down, because goddamn, you're crunchy. Nope.
Just interrupt me next time. That'd be most appreciated.
You got it. 5-minute timer to discuss what we're doing, right?
Yes.
Y'all want to kill?
Guys, I have never seen a
Not-
more evil man in my entire existence. I'm calling it.
Hey, get your ass back there. You're still standing there. We haven't moved yet. If I can't run into a corner and hide, neither can you.
Alright, hear me out. Hear me out. I got an idea. It's so stupid, it might just work.
Listen, we literally gaslit kobolds into believing we were a dragon. I think we can do something too.
Command, depression. Hear me out.
Just creases Jordan's, Mr. Svark, why don't you?
I can. Let me check my range because I can move 6. I can get to him in 1 turn. Is the thing, if we need to.
I have been muted this entire fucking time. Again! Alright.
Congratulations.
Damn it. What I was saying was, I'm moving out of the fucking way.
Well, yeah, I feel like it's a given for us.
I can get point blank to the guy if Phoebes, you want to rush him? While the spellcaster's taking from afar?
I'll take him.
In a fight, right?
Yeah, obviously.
We
He's
kinda
old.
have no choice. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah,
Is
I
he
can
He's
even get behind
bald.
him. I can get behind him, Phoebes, if you want to run. Like, we can pincer him.
Yeah, you know, it's because he's bald. I need something. I need hair. I need something to grab. I don't mind also being grabbed with y'all if you want, but I'd rather take him from afar
chin
with
hair.
pot shots.
What do you say, Phoebes?
He's got some chin hair.
But
He
not,
does have chin hair.
that's okay. But that's a
Well,
nice
it's
area.
like
That's a
that.
nice warm seat,
Yeah.
not something that I
Yeah.
can grab and tug. Anyways, I think it'd be a good
Phoebes,
idea
that guy
if y'all
has legs
rush.
over there.
Yeah,
Phoebes, that guy
got
has
legs.
legs.
He's got legs
Get
and
him.
hands and a
I
spine.
figured out a way to convince Phoebes. Phoebes, we can't even see the legs. He could have 4 down there. Imagine the
He
possibilities.
could have 8.
Exactly, Phoebes. Hear me out. Think of all the parts. But out of game. Do you guys, Phoebes, do you want to rush him?
No.
Break his
Yeah,
hands and
no.
he can't cast spells.
We're
Alright.
we're in a trap room, so
Yeah. Well, the
there's no-
tripwire was
there's no way
disabled.
Yeah, I thought you
Yeah.
disabled the tripwire.
That is true. I should.
Yeah, because I can either you can get behind him or I can get behind him. Because I'm pretty sure both of us have enough movement speed to do that. I should probably stay in front of him though. The body block.
These are 5 foot squares, right? So I can do 5, 10, 15.
2.5 minutes, guys.
30. I can only get to here.
I'm dashing. Keep that in mind. I'm dashing and using my bonus action to just gain more movement speed. So I can get either in front of him or behind him. What would you prefer, Phoebes?
If you get behind him, I can do maybe a couple of ballistic shots at him before
Alright.
he gets up on me.
That works with me. That work with you? Alright. I think
Just check my range. Make sure he's definitely.
if you have a short bow or crossbow, you definitely are within range. I'm pretty sure.
I'm sure.
I can
Yeah.
try
you're
to
definitely
blind him.
I think pretty blinded at the moment, anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know whether that's disadvantage or not.
Basically, I'm just gonna bum rush him and just try to stick within melee range of him. That's my plan. I'm a paladin. I got an Oonga Boonga strategy of just run at them.
Not the
That's fair.
So
Yeah,
I think that's
I'm gonna move up to here
yeah. Well,
and then shoot at him.
yeah. Or if you go before me in initiative, just hold your action to shoot at him if that makes sense, and then I'll just be behind him, so you still get sneak attack.
Okay. Yeah.
That's everyone plan? Thumb up.
Let's do it.
As long as he doesn't go first.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't go first, in which the whole plan's out the window, guys.
Oh lord, here we go.
All right.
Oh dear. Oh,
So,
dear is a
Steve and
sentence.
Adamir are going to bum rush him whilst the other two lob shit at him from a distance.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Time's up.
Time's up.
Obviously, just leave.
Is it initiative time, DM?
Oh, I believe. I good to go if you guys are. Got your plan ready to go.
It's not a plan. It's more
It's-
of an action than a plan.
Yeah, beat his ass. Initiate the JJK jumping.
Oh my
Um,
god. The
Let me
boogie
go ahead
woogie.
and add this one. All right. So, for purposes of initiative, please go ahead and roll it and enter in your initiative on Albert. It's the crosswords symbol at the top left of your widget screen. While I do the same.
I will claim the first one of the session.
Nat 20?
Yep.
Sweet. I'm going to. I think Bunny gave me inspiration. I think I'm going to use that on initiative, which has my dex save is dex, which I am not good at.
Phoebes, what's your dex modifier again?
My dex modifier is +5.
And plus. Okay.
Oh,
So,
it's 25.
Phoebes, you will be going first, and as our little home rule, we'll also get to go again if your initiative allows for it. But
Okay.
also, right is the mysterious figure who also rolled a natural.
God damn.
Hey, DM. Silvery barbs.
Ah,
It's not combat yet.
It's a reaction. Silvery barbs is a reaction.
Yeah.
That is true, but we haven't moved into
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
combat time yet.
Yeah.
what?
Okay.
Now, when he does an action, you can do it.
Well, silvery barbs is whenever a dice is rolled, which is the weird rolling of it.
Does that work for initiative? I would go look that up.
I do not. Yeah. Initiative. Silvery
Let's
barbs.
put star symbols next to those who rolled the nat 20s. That way we know that they will be going again.
Silvery barbs does not work on
No.
initiative because
Because it's not a
is determined
succeed.
by a dexterity check.
No, it works on checks. It's a succeed.
Yeah.
And that's even it doesn't count as a succeed because it's just initiative.
Yeah.
But I'm using the nuclear option. I'm pressing the silvery barbs button in this fight with
Sure.
with the oh dear as a response. I feel like that's something we have to use.
It's okay. He doesn't know what we're playing. Don't worry about it. Well, I worry a little bit about it.
I don't like your
okay.
tone.
So we have Eves and the mysterious figure who have rolled natural 20s for their initiative. So for chat, I have a little fun homebrew rule that anyone who rolls a natural 20 on initiative gets to go basically twice in one turn. And it's allowed for anyone, players or enemies. However, what's fun about people like Phoebes, who is a rogue, if he gets to a high enough level, theoretically he could do it 3 times, because he can get 2 turns in 1 turn based on his rogue ability, and then get a natural 20 on initiative. You know, if you guys can manage to survive the opening volley, then I am sure you will more than likely defeat this guy, as, fun fact, has less health than Big Scott.
Okay, well that was a fucking red dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't want to give you too close of what the answer actually. Yeah.
This guy's be like, yeah, he's gonna
Alright.
cast Powered Kill on you, Phoebes.
So,
what
fun fact about this guy from Fire Emblem. He is actually a dragon.
Yeah, that's why I said we're cooked. He's the Dragon of Devastation.
Uh-huh. If I had a nickel
So he's
for
like
every
He's
time.
like the eponymous Demon King or something.
He's like that version. He's like Fire Emblem's Malroth. If y'all know Dragon Quest.
Okay. All right. So with this, up the music just a little bit for myself because this sounds good. Of this music. All right. Phoebes, you are first in initiative, having noticed him before everybody else and lit up his entire figure, so he's clearly visible. What do you do?
Well, I think the wait for Agamir plan is out the window as the initiative orders like that. So I'm probably going to have to advance to the 30. 5, 10,
Unless
15.
you want to wait, unless you want to ready your action twice.
But then that means he gets first whack then, right?
And we all know that getting first blood in a game makes sure that gives you extra XP.
It also demoralizes your opponent.
I think a
Nerd can't
couple
even
of
hit us
arrows
first.
a couple of arrows sinking into his pudgy body might actually put him up a little bit, just as a warning. Who knows? I think if I hold it, then something nasty is going to happen, and I want to make sure at least one of us gets a hit on him first.
Okay. Roll to attack. He is slowly. He's about to look like he's about to say something as you rush forward suddenly and let loose an arrow. Let's see if it hits.
18. That is a 26 to hit.
I do enjoy how we just didn't
Yes,
even
that does hit.
offer to talk to this guy. We just said, all right, it's on site.
Yeah.
If you saw a man on fire walking slowly towards you with purpose and mouth, would you stop to talk to him?
Are you asking me or Scortum?
The party. I know Scortum would do other things.
I know the party's
Agamir.
answer.
Agamir doesn't want to violence. My main man, you look like a main villain. Walking and approaching.
The enemy stand could be anyone.
Could be anybody, guys.
He could have just... Listen, we'll douse those flames. We'll douse them.
One little peek behind the DM screen. When I had the explosion go off, that basically confirmed that an encounter would happen. It made so much noise. But I rolled a 1 on the D6, which means it was the worst possible encounter it could have been. And this is what
God
you got.
damn it.
Let's go for it.
Like worst
Alright.
the strongest or worst the funny, like the
worst
worst
one I could possibly send against you on my encounter list for this.
Oh.
Fuck.
And with that first arrow, I would do
How much damage?
11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. One little day I have to calculate. I can't do odd minus even. Okay. All right. Peeps, that is your attack. I can't remember. Do rogues get extra attack at 5th level?
rogues don't get extra attack.
Okay. All right. With that, then Phoebes, he's going to go, and then you'll get to take your actual first turn, and then he will get to go again, and then it will be Agamir. But as he moves to say something, you lodge an arrow where? Where do you want to shoot him?
In the hand, preferably.
What?
In the hand.
In the hand, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that
Try
was painful.
and pin a hand to his chest.
Make
He
it to where he
you
can't cast
see that
spells.
he goes to, you see that he tries to say something, and suddenly he's having to try and move his hand out of the way as fast as possible, in which your arrow sticks into his gut, and you see that his hand now is bleeding as you have basically split the webbing between his middle finger and ring finger just a
Oh
little
my
bit
God!
extra. Sorry for that description. And he growls in pain, and Phoebes, see him, instead of saying something, he grabs at a bag that he had on his waist, turns it inside out, and from this bag comes out 5 various states of decay corpses. There's 2 skeletons and 3 zombies, and you see him whisper some arcane words for a moment as Luke continues to move forward, only going 15. And Lyra, you know this spell. You can hear it from even this far away that has just cast Ounce Macabre.
Ooh.
Get to pull up the undead token.
All right, she's pulling up tokens. Everybody, get ready.
Oh Lord. As she feels the spell in the air, the room that everyone is in gets a little colder as Kalira just kind of like her smile is just she's very excited at this moment in time.
Down, girl.
Not that sort of excited.
Kalira, you're married.
Not that sort of excited.
You're married, Kalira. How could you?
Kalira, you're married.
I am the victim here.
You are not.
I am.
Lady Boner.
A baby boner?
Lady
as,
boner.
As he continues to walk forward, and he finishes his spell, he discards the bag off to the side, and you see that these creatures, they fully stand up as the black tendrils of necromantic energy animates them, and then you see the burning pale green light in their eyes of hatred against all living creatures. The zombies reach into their own rib cage and ribs, weapons, skeletons. They seem to conjure up looks to be a bow in there. Seems to be made out of like a necromantic. Look like you have 3 zombies, 2 skeletal archers. At that, it is the end of his turn, and we're back to Phoebes again.
1, 2, 3.
He does not
5.
seem to be slowing down.
All right. Phoebe's going to reach into his belly. And he's going to pull out a flask.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Here we go.
My God. Where did you get that?
There's
Kobe.
6 of them all close together. It's irresistible.
It's a DIY fireball. Like, it'd be rude if you did it. It's like a paladin seeing a smiteable opponent.
Hey guys, I
Do
see
it.
somebody smiteable right there. Just a quick question: you're allowing us to smite on ranged attacks with like a javelin, right? Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
But it still has to be like something throwable, not just like a bow shot or something like that.
No. Like I throw a javelin or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would like to. Yeah, I think I would like to center it on this guy right here.
Okay, make a ranged improvised weapon attack to throw it over there.
Shit! My dice are rolling good for me tonight. That is my second one.
A natural
2 dice
20.
Another, there's different dice, that's why. I'll take alternate dice. That's crazy.
Oh
Wow.
God.
Okay. In that case, I want you to roll me 2d4
Shit.
for the first fire damage.
I just want to show
Against
you that. Both of them are sitting right next to each other. Where is it? I'm just going it here. That's fucking crazy. I've never had that happen before.
That's amazing.
How crazy is that?
Holy shit.
I rolled the first. I rolled the red
because
one
it
for
fills
initiative, and then the bluey one for the. Oh no, it wasn't back to back. I did the attack in between. So it should catch him as well, then, right?
Yep.
Yeah, like that. Yep. So what am I throwing?
You need to give me a improvised. You already did that. You rolled a natural 20. You need to roll me 2d4 for the initial damage that these guys will be.
Okay. 5.
Hey, at least it was a nat
Five.
20, so it
Oh.
doubles, right?
On 2d4.
It
I think
doubles,
it's normally
right?
one. No, it was normally 1d4. They rolled 2.
Hey, you at least got 5, which is more than the 4.
It's 1 point over the 4, yeah.
Exactly. I just imagined Phoebes like jump back 3-pointer fucking Alchemist fire this.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, yeah, Wheeler, you're choppy again.
Why do I have a feeling this man's about to run up with the nasty and inflict wounds of his life?
Oh my god. Don't put it out there. Don't put it out there.
It's fine. It'll be fine. Wheeler couldn't hear me. We're safe, guys.
I did.
Oh
I heard
no!
everything. Okay, so here's what you see before you take you finish your turn, Phoebes. You throw this in the most perfect, like mathematically calculated arc your little tiny construct brain has come up with in recent time, and it lobs directly onto all of the zombies and the skeleton were considered in the burning area, right?
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
He just carried on walking.
As the flames breathe around the mysterious figure, continues to stride forward, unfazed, as he just wipes some of the orange flame off of his shoulder, and the purple flames only get more intense.
Just a question before he takes his next action.
Yes. What's up?
Do I get another movement in that, or is it just another action that I get?
No, you get full turn.
Yeah, you get your bonus action as well if you have stuff to do during that.
Because I moved up, did the shot through the fire.
Yeah.
Do I then get some more movement because that's?
You have your full movement back. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, this is your action.
This is like your
You
actual
get
turn.
2 turns.
Oh, right, okay. So I would like to move back now.
Okay, go for it.
This man's gonna waddle after your ass.
5, 10.
Then he waddled away, waddle.
He can get to there, so I'm going to come to here. I'm still lighting him up like a... So he's going to have to dash if he wants to get me. Which I can't see
You also
that.
could Misty Step. We are forgetting that.
Okay. So as you start backpedaling backwards, Phoebes, the keeping your eye lantern on him, and the zombies and whatnot are burning behind him. The figure just he gives off an evil grin as he kind of shuffled the orange flames off of him, and you see the purple flames intensify. He seems to leave a crack in the stone and steps forward really fast, trying to like grasp you with his hands, but you backpedal just out of the way in time. And he is going to where'd it go? Oh, okay. This one, yes. 2. Oh, I can't spell apparently. Phoebes. Oh, excuse
Yeah.
me, not Phoebes. I apologize. As he rushed forward to grab you, see the purple fire around his hands turn to like an inky darkness, and he, for a moment, looked as if he was frustrated that he missed you. Then you see like a wry grin on his face. That's as the black tendrils reach forward past you. Kalira, make me a dexterity saving throw.
You were choppy.
Fuck. Okay. Dexterity save. Dexterity
Clear
save.
goes to hell. That's what the spell does.
What? Alright. Dirty 21.
Dirty 21.
Yes.
Let me check and see what the spell save was. Okay. You beat the spell save. Let me mark off that. Real quick. I have a washable marker. I do. We'll wash this later. Okay. So, oh wait, my marker's over here. I apologize. I'm using a stat block that's inside of a sheet protector, so I want to make sure that I'm
Ooh, nice idea.
barring my page, because you'll have to go against the stat block again in the future. Okay. Awesome. All right, good job, guys. He has drained his 5th level spell slots. Lyra, you want to go because of all the stuff that's on the floor, the shelf and things. Way here, you're gonna have to go towards the left or right to get out of the way. Which way would you rather go?
I'd rather go to the right.
Okay. Move, dodge out of the way to the right. This is not going to take, don't worry, but the black tendrils form a large, shadowy hand that touches the shelf where you were just standing in front of. And as its vice-like claws grip and crush some of the wood of the bookshelf, it also seems to desiccate it and make it rot away into dust. He had just cast Enervation.
Oh my god.
He just cast what?
Enervation.
Enerveation. Enervation. Which I'm going to use. Nope, that was my movement. That was my action. So now my bonus action to command these guys go forward.
They don't move forward yet, though, do they? Like,
No,
five
Dance
column
Macabre is
range.
Dance Macabre is the cool one where it lets you order them on as a bonus action. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, because this is just Dance Macabre, right, DM?
Yes.
So,
Yeah, then I believe they can just.
It's an upcasted, customized version, but it follows most of the rules of Dance Macabre.
Then yeah, I think as a bonus action to Dance Macabre, you can just order them to immediately take an action. Yeah. The boys are forming a line, like a fucking squad behind the.
I will check
immediately
just for you
stands
though,
up.
Thieves.
Yeah, each corpse immediately stands up and becomes undead. You decide whether it is a zombie or a skeleton. The statistics are in the monster manual, and it gains a bonus to its attack and damage rolls equal to your spellcasting ability modifier. You can use a bonus action to mentally command the creatures when you make this spell, issuing the same command to all of them. To receive the command, the creature must be within 60 feet of you. You decide what action the creatures will take and where they will move during their next turn. Or you can issue a general command such as such as to guard a chamber or passageway against your foes. Excuse me, by the way. If you issue no commands, the creatures do nothing except defend themselves against hostile creatures. Once given an order, the creatures will continue to follow it until their task is complete. The creatures are under your control until the spell ends, after which they become inanimate once more. There is nothing saying that they will take their turn immediately after you. I think it's more the fact that they will immediately stand up. It is a single action, rather than like how Animate Dead is a full minute to cast. That's
In
the
that
bonus
case,
about
they
Dance
will
with
not
Top.
be. They will not be leaving that area until it is their turn. So they'll be more staggered instead of forming ranks.
Just a quickie, real quick there. So they take that damage from the fire when I hit them,
When it's
and
their
then at
turn.
the start of their turn, they need to make a DC
Yes.
10 Dex check. Okay. Sorry, I was
Yes.
just reading that whilst everything else was going on. So just make sure everything was
Mhm.
okay.
So now that all this has happened, you just saw that Kalira almost got gripped by some awful, rotting, shadowy fist that extended from his own hand. And as he does so, he barks an order behind him, and says in common, he says, "Ranks, form up." And Agamir, it's your turn.
So I can do the funniest fucking thing.
Call him a jarhead and a nerd.
I would like to move right here. And then I would like to Misty Step behind him as a bonus action, DM.
Nothing personnel, kid.
I'm nothing personnel kidding him right now.
Uh,
I would like to make both of my attacks.
reaction. Oh, he doesn't.
Huh?
Never mind. Go ahead.
I would
Go
like
ahead,
to use
go,
both
do
of
it.
my attacks against him now. I don't get anything because I don't know if he's undead or not. And I have to hit first for smite.
Agamir teleporting behind.
Never thought you'd see this one. I have a +8. 24 on the first attack.
Or you said?
Yeah, 24.
Sure. Moment.
What do you mean, sure? Does it hit?
I just had to make sure. Just had to make sure. So
Okay.
it does hit. Go
This
ahead.
motherfucker has shield. They were doing shield math. Let me give my D8, sorry.
I don't know.
No, fuck it.
I said no.
I'm blowing this guy up, DM. I would like to use a second level spell slot to smite him. On the first attack.
No crits, my.
I know, I'm a sinner. But like, is he undead?
No, he's not.
Okay. So you don't get the extra, but it's still 48 because it's the second level spell slot I'm using to blast his ass. So it is a D8 plus 5, and then 48. I'm just gonna use the dice rolling chat because I don't have these many D8s on me. They're all upstairs. I apologize. Uh, 29 points of damage on the first attack.
9 points of damage. Okay.
Right, I'm gonna do my extra attack now.
Okay.
That's my first one of the night. Let me take a photo of this. I just got a nat 20. Just knocked over my D10 for that. No. DM, I would like to use my other second level spell slot.
Sure. All right, here we go.
Here we go. It's the paladin thing. 2D. It's 3d8 because I'm a half orc. 53 points of damage on the second.
God damn!
Paladin go burr.
So, Agamir, you misty step behind him and hit him twice with your sheathed sword, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you've smited him twice.
Oh, sorry. Subtract the d8 from both of those, so subtract 7 and 4. I, for some reason, thought he was undead when doing the math. It should be... We'll just subtract...
Minus 11.
Yeah, minus 11. I apologize.
So, you smack him hard twice, especially with it being boosted by holy power that you have within you. However, see him drop to a single knee, and as those of you in front of him can see that his eyes seem to roll in his head as it all falls.
But you cut off. There she goes.
There she goes. We lost her. She's back.
Welcome back.
Where did you last heal?
He
Eyes roll
falls to
back.
his knees as his eyes roll back.
Okay, I didn't say anything after that. I was pausing for.
Dramatic effect.
So, I have a bunch of everywhere now from a and stick.
You might need to close a few tabs or pull them up on your phone. Or if there's anything that you can close and put on your phone. There she goes.
Into the aether she goes.
There she goes. Speaking of, there's about to be an ad in around 1 minute and 15 seconds, everyone. Just want to give y'all a heads up.
How about now?
That sounds better.
Better.
Better or fixed?
Well, we need to listen for a bit to make sure that it's completely fixed.
The figure drops to his knees, and you guys in front.
It didn't fix. Would you like us to go on an ad break to see if it can help fix
How about
for
now?
that extra time? Better. We'll need to listen a little bit
All I
more.
had to do is change my sensitivity, but you'll be able to hear everything now, even if I sneeze or if I sniffle. So, as the figure drops to their knees and their eyes roll in the back of their head, they stop suddenly. Agamir, you can't really see it very well because you're behind them. But Phoebes, Kalira, and Squirtum, you see that the hand that drops down and stops their fall is no longer the hand of a smooth-skinned humanoid. Instead, you see a red, scaled arm that ends in black talons. And has the ad started?
Yes, ad should be starting in just a couple seconds. Or somebody, or did one of my mods pause it?
Maybe.
I don't know.
So, you all see that now. Almost the best way I could describe it is almost in a werewolf-like transformation. The robes start to shred, the skin grew scales for a moment. Agamir, as you're watching this go on, you hear footsteps
see
coming
10.
from behind you.
DC 10 checks for those, please.
Yep.
I'll say
I
the
still
ad
can
has
leave.
started.
I just have to avoid damage.
It's at the start of their turn. They have to do a DC 10 check before they move or do anything.
That is an 18 and a 14.
Okay.
No, but they can still leave alchemy fire. They'll
Yeah.
just take damage at the start of their turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Oh, hey,
because
guys, how you doing?
because they saved, do they take any damage?
They no longer have the effect.
Okay. Come here. You're going to get hit. They're both going to make 2 attacks each on you.
Okay.
Dirty 20
That definitely hits.
and a 15.
15 will miss.
Okay, only one of those 4 attacks actually hits you.
4?
There's 2 zombies. There's 2
Okay.
That wasn't one zombie, right? There's not one zombie just going like sicko mode on my ass, right?
There's 2 zombies making 2
Welcome
attacks
back,
each.
Staglin.
Okay, I thought it was one zombie, like, yeah,
We're
4
gonna
attacks.
fight.
They got 4 arms now. Run them.
He said, runneth thy pockets, mortal.
You're going to take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bludgeoning damage and
Okay.
Oh, no, don't give
7
inspiration to our
necrotic
DM.
damage.
And how much damage? Other?
7 necrotic damage on top of that.
Alright, so 14 total.
Mhm.
Right.
Scordum, this man is transforming in front of your very eyes. He is becoming something a bit more scaly.
I don't like that.
Wait, isn't Dance Macabre a concentration spell?
It is.
He actually passed his checks.
Oh, Jesus!
Hold the fucking phone.
That's my reaction. He passed
Yeah,
like a 23.
Hold on, no, you did like what, 54? 56?
53. 53.
53? Oh, my bad.
Minus
27!
Yeah,
It would be a 27 con check.
One
Oh
sec.
my
One
fucking
sec.
god!
1 second. No, I'd have to roll a natural 20 to do that one, so that means that they are gone. I apologize.
Oh my
So
god!
negate that damage you just took.
Okay, I got really worried when you said, like, without a hesitation, oh, they passed. I'm like, oh no.
No, because I had rolled a 19 plus 7. I think.
Oh, okay.
Dex,
You're
but
crunchy.
it had to be a natural 20.
Just sweats nervously, like, sigh of relief.
I feel like this is all of us when we heard, oh yeah, they beat a fucking 27. Oh my god!
I'm like, yeah, I did my part, guys. I hit him hard. Why? How is he up? Wait a minute. I hit you with a big number. How are you walking still?
How do you have legs? I feel so bad for her internet right now. Also, you have another inspiration wheeler.
I have a third. Oh wait, they could have
Second.
inspirationed it. You could have inspirationed it. That is fair.
Let's do it.
You could have used the
Good work.
D4.
So. All right. If that's the case, then.
Yeah.
I
I will remark the
did
14
get it.
damage.
Well, yeah, I have to make 2 checks. So if I
Yeah.
failed one of them, so
The first
You
one is a
have to-
DC 10. No, it's a DC 14, which you passed with a big number. The second one's the big number one.
I failed
Stop
one
cheering
of the
for
checks.
TPK.
So, ignore the damage you just took, Agamir.
Okay.
Scordum, you see the figure before you changing. What do you do?
No. No, you silly dumb bitch. You're not allowed to do this. Oh, I get 2 cards. I want to, Squirtum goes, hey, you want to play a game? Is this your card? I'm pulling out two cards and whipping them at him. So the first card is going to be an 11 to hit. I don't think that hits. I didn't hear a word if you said.
No.
That's a no. Okay. That second one, though, it's a 25.
That
if you-
does hit,
Oh,
yes.
there you go.
Okay, let's see. Let's roll to see what effect that this is. I'm hoping. Yes! I need a con saving throw, please. DC 16.
18 plus 5.
Hey,
Well, they're
hey,
not
Wheeler.
blinded.
Hey, Wheeler.
Hmm.
Silvery barbs.
Do it. Cast it.
Yeah, he's gonna use his reaction to attempt to silvery barbs.
All right. Well, how much is it reduced by?
It's a reroll.
Okay.
I can read it out for you if you'd like.
I got a 13 plus 5. That's 18 again.
I'm gonna give Phoebes advantage.
All right. Sounds good.
Yeah, that was my only thing. It was worth a shot.
Hey, he's still gonna be taking 4 psychic damage.
There you go, Phoebes. Have advantage on your next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw within the minute.
Thank you.
Oh no.
Thieves. What do you do? Excuse me. What does Chester do? Is he going to be staying on your head because you can ask him to stay with you, or do you want me to attack for make him leave your head and attack?
He'll be staying on me.
Okay, you have asked him to stay with you. Cool.
Yes.
I'm gonna take my movement, though, and move over here. If that's okay.
Fine. Lyra, it is your turn.
All right. Hmm. I would like to I would like to use Eldritch Blast, but before I do, add a game question. I want to do some additional damage with my Staff of Withering. I don't know how to use it. Like,
It's on
trying to
you.
read
wanna
through
do-
it is. Oh, go ahead.
You'd like to do what with it?
If I'm reading this correctly, I can cast a spell and then use the Staff of Withering to add like damage, an additional damage
Mhm.
to it. Oh, okay, I can. Okay.
If that's
Oh, I
what the item says, that's what it does.
I thought it was when you hit something with the
Read it
quarterstaff.
carefully.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it says on a hit, but it doesn't
Yeah.
specify if it's a hit with the staff itself or a hit as in your attack hits.
It's the staff.
Give me just a moment.
I'm pretty sure it's the staff itself because it specifies on a hit, and it's right before it says that the staff can be wielded as a magic quarterstaff.
Also, it says on a hit, it deals damage as a normal quarterstaff, where you can expend
Gotcha.
1 charge.
Yeah.
I do want to let everybody know that I might end D&D a little early.
Hmm?
It's
Everything
like
alright?
if I get a message, I'm going to have to end D&D a little early. It's just some things are happening in the background.
Okay.
Okay.
Everything okay?
Everything's fine though. Everything's fine.
Okay. No
Also,
problem.
Stagwood, you've given the DM 3 inspiration. The DM doesn't need more inspiration.
No.
Can I use my points as well then?
I'm gonna run the same rules as we did in Dice Dad server.
I'll give it to somebody else.
Same rules. We can give inspiration in Dice Dad server when we were streaming. I'm glad you like to inspire Wheeler. We'd like some help. Help us. Help us. I'm not finishing that meme.
What do you do, Claire?
Oh, I thought that you were looking something up. Okay, yeah, I'll just Eldritch Blast. Fuck it.
It's only on a physical attack with the actual staff. It does the extra necrotic damage,
Gotcha.
unfortunately.
No problem. Alright, I will Eldritch Blast the bitch.
Roll to attack. And if you could please describe your Eldritch Blast, as we have not had a combat yet in the stream.
Sure. Does a 16 hit?
That is finally his armor class.
Oh, alright, fantastic. So she's gonna peek through the corner, and the palms of her hands are gonna glow green as she just shoots this light green orb at him. And I believe that since I'm level 5 right now, I get the 2 beams?
Yeah, you get 2 beams. You basically roll one. You have to roll 2 attack rolls for each of the beams.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I do want to make sure. I do want to make sure though. He did take the 3 psychic damage from my card, right?
Yes, I've been keeping track of his health.
Cool.
Alright, the second beam, that is a 5, so I know it's not yeah, green orb, she just volleys these orbs at the guy. And damage, I now have sorry, I'm reading my my new features and everything. That's 16 points of damage.
$16? Okay.
I rolled a 6 and I get a +5 already, and then my new feature adds an additional +5 to every Eldritch Blast damage.
That's amazing. That's a really good invocation.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What would Grim like to do?
Grim. Let's see.
Grim just hides in a corner. They're taking a nap right now.
They're taking a nap right now. They ate too much cheese last session. Let's see. Grim. A little baby. He is going to give Agumir the help action. So whatever Agumir is going to do next. Just invisibly, I guess, he still flies over to Agumir and just kind of like lays down on his shoulder.
Just a little head pat with
You
like a
want-
finger.
You want Grim to float over to You want
Is
Grim to
that
float
safe?
over to him? No, just asking you.
Oh yeah.
Where did wait?
What?
Where did Grim go?
He's
One sec.
already on Agumir's shoulder. I moved him.
Okay, I was like, I couldn't find him. Gotcha. All right. So, with Peeps, you recover from your backpedaling and are able to act. What do you do?
Advance with my 2 daggers. And a bit of stabby stab.
You stab with advantage.
Oh, an advantage, so another one.
Yeah.
No, the second one was less anyway. Alright, so...
Always nice to finish.
25, I think.
25 to hit. That hits.
Yeah.
And Phoebes, for your next attack, you also will get a d4. You got inspiration from the chat. Thank you, Hazard.
Woohoo! Sweet. I'll take that. So it's an extra 3d6 plus the 1d4, so it's 2d4 plus 3d6. 20, 30d6 somewhere. Want to try them all at once, so it sounds good. Oh, what was that? Don't know. Alright. Damage.
Where do you produce your daggers from, Phoebes?
They're kind of like close. They kind of like come out. They're like out of the, almost like Assassin's Creed kind of thing. They come out of his, out of the wrist area and then into his hands.
Okay. So is it more like underneath the wrist like Assassin's Creed, or does it come out of the top of the wrist like the guitars?
It'll come out of the top rather than the bottom. Because the opening for the tools for the lockpicks is underneath.
Would you say that the dagger on the other hand comes out of the bottom then, because you already have a bow that comes out of the top?
Yeah, right. It kind of
so like asymmetrical dagger placement.
Yeah,
cool.
It's definitely asymmetrical. Right. Do some damage.
If you decide to make a ranged dagger attack, does that mean you're shooting them like Russian ballistic knives or something?
I guess so. 10, 15, 18. That's 24 points of damage with the first attack. then I will use my.
How many points of damage?
So it's 3d6, 2d4, and the bonus. And then I do believe. Well then, sticking with the offhand.
How much damage did you do on the first strike?
10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 24. Say 24? Should I say 24? 10, 15, 15, 21, 24, yes.
Sounds good.
And then the second one will just be a normal one for the offhand, which is a 9, so 17 to hit.
That hits.
So 1d4, 3, 8. Enough difference.
8 damage, you said?
Yes.
Okay, let me mark that down.
This guy
Okay.
was not ready for the smoke. He's like, I got them. Oh, my tummy hurt.
What the fuck is
Oh,
this
just
little
you
shit?
wait.
What the fuck is this thing?
We're
Just
creasing
you
your
wait.
Jordans. We're not even done with
Oh,
phase
Your
1.
Jordans.
He's just got like step forward and gone, shink, shink.
Yeah, we're giving him the JJK
Oh,
special. Jump him! Don't let him get up!
Agamir,
Yeah.
as the figure is just pelted with spells and smites, arrows and daggers, and some psychic damage, you see that finally he stands back up, and you now see, instead of the man that you previously saw before you, see that he... Am I still crunchy?
No, you're
No.
good.
You're good.
Okay. You see he has now grown a draconic appearance. He has a red snout that has sulfurous smoke that comes out from it. He has longer claws that have turned black. His purple robes have started to shred a bit as you see that he has seemed to have traded some magical might for physical might with this transformation that he has gone. To give you a bit of a clue, you actually brought him to 0 hit points, but he has sort of a Dark Souls-esque, like, second health bar that suddenly pops up type thing.
Fuck. Does the cutscene start playing right now, DM? As like he's standing up?
Actually, yes, but this time it's an interactive cutscene, because it's actually
shit.
a quick time event for you, Agamir. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
I'm
Oh,
good
no.
at those!
Is it a
Wait,
spell?
I'm not. I'm not good at those. I'm not good at those.
Say again.
Is it a spell?
It is.
Fuck you,
I have
counter spell.
advantage. I have it. Oh, okay. I had
Give me
Okay. So,
I mean,
first,
if you
before
want to
I
go for it, you
continue,
go for it, Kalira. I'll hold back.
What level counter spell are you casting?
Oh, fuck. Ah! Oh. I think you might need to take this score.
Do you? Okay.
We're all in the
so,
same level.
So,
We're all
okay.
in
So
the
here's
same level.
yes, everything. We only have access to 3rd level spells right now. We're only level 5. So, do you know what it's like when we don't have the same level counter spell as what we'll need for the spell? Yes. We do a roll off against their spell.
You roll a d20 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Yep. And if the
Which
DC is
is-
equal to 10 plus the spell's level, if you succeed, their spell fails. Do you feel comfortable doing it, or do you want me to?
Am I supposed to tell you the DC?
You do not have to. It is up to. It's like DM discretion.
Yeah, DM discretion.
Okay.
Unless they know what the spell is, there's technically no way to know the DC. Weird rules like that.
I didn't get a chance to describe the spell before counterspell was cast, so you don't know.
Frame 1 input counterspell like a dodge roll immediately. Frame 1 market
So-
shackles. I'm not fighting this guy like that again.
Kalira, do you want to go for that
Yeah.
counterspell, or do you want me to?
You can go for it.
Okay. Because I
Keep
was
in mind,
my
you have
turn.
advantage on the save.
Okay, he has advantage. There's a chance that he could go through it.
Because Grim
And
gave me the help
honestly-
action.
None of us have actually taken any damage yet.
Yeah. The
And what's-
invisible dam. Little did it. What's one failed save against
He's
just
also
fucking
a
die?
CR10. He's CR10. We know that he's the same CR as Goofskag, so that means that he doesn't have access to power word kill unless he's got that crazy item that allows him to do power word kill just as a power move. So
You know
I'm
what?
okay with letting Agamir try this. I've got revenge.
I say fuck it, we. I say fuck it, we ball. Hear me out.
Agamir says fuck it, we ball.
All right.
Go
Save
for it.
resources. This post is made by
No.
Agamir.
This is going to be purely descriptive. You are not considered grappled or restrained or anything, Agamir. But he suddenly rounds on you, black energy surrounding his hand as he grips you by the throat. You're not grappled, but he has you by the throat. You can pull away, but it's mostly the spell that's happening here. Make me a Constitution saving throw as you feel the negative energy coursing through you.
Thank you, little guy
It
Grim. That was a
flick
5
wounds.
on the first one, so I'm gonna reroll. I have advantage. So big little guy Grim, big clutch.
Big clutch.
Before you
big
tell me the
clutch.
result of your second
Yes.
roll, just know it's a DC 17.
Well, I rolled a 19 on the dice plus 3 from con mods. Big guy Grim.
You just feel skeletal hands tapping on your neck.
Okay. I do not have this many D8 in front of me.
Huh?
So I'm going to in the various box. And
Is
then
this disintegrate?
you'll be taking half damage
Did you just
as you pass.
fucking point blank disintegrate me?
Come in. Okay, 7. Here we go.
Yippee. Oh. Honestly, that's pretty. Oh my god,
Pretty
they
low.
rolled so badly.
Pretty low, 25.
Plus 30.
25
Ah.
divided to.
It's 25
Plus how
plus
much?
30. 30.
So it was disintegrate.
Divided by 2. No, it was not.
Oh, what was it? 20. Do we round up or down? I forgot.
You take it's I round up against the favor of the players, round down in favor of monsters. That's how it says in the Dungeon Master's Guide.
Got it.
You take 28 necrotic damage as you resist his choke of death.
Get that shit out of here.
Hey.
Finger of death. He's
Just
choking.
fucking slap that.
He's just like, he literally pulled a Voldemort. I can touch you.
Basically, yeah.
Agamir's like
Oh,
this
great.
going,
He
Agamir's just standing there going, harder, daddy.
No, Agamir's like, I'm not into this stuff. No offense.
Fucking Yoda death screamed and Wheeler disappeared.
But
he has now used his 7th level spell slot, where he cast Finger of Death, and you legendarily passed with the help of Grim.
little guy Grim.
And otherwise, if this had succeeded and you had died from this, you would have come back as a zombie.
Oh, that's not good. I don't like those.
So, under his control, mind you.
Ah, that's not cool.
And well, with that, Agamir, I'm going to also get. I got my. And then I get my other thing. So you see his angered face as he has, like, before he has even gotten a chance to monologue or do anything. He had an arrow stuck into his stomach, and then he ignored the fire as he seems to have been immune to it. But after being beaten basically senselessly with all the magics, you saw him take on this half draconic form. And as he has you by the neck, which you can still pull away from, like I said before, you're not grappled, you see sparks of flame in his maw as he opens up his jaw. I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw, Agamir.
Yeah, that's fair. I did kind of piss him off. Oh no, he's figured it out. My weakness is dex.
He made a spell. He casted a spell, and then he gets an attack. As part of his like multi-attack action.
Does a 0 succeed, DM?
The DC to beat was 13, and you already got help from I already used my help. Brim.
Yeah, I rolled a natural 1 minus 1.
That's unfortunate, because now I get to roll quite a bit of fire dice.
I don't like this. Chrissy, wake up! I don't like this.
Chrissy, wake up!
I do have this many d6s though, so let me grab those.
Hey, at least it's a small. Oh, wait, don't you own like a giant bag of d6s, Wheeler?
Not purely d6s, but I have a giant 1-pound bag of dice that doesn't have a lot of d8s in it for some reason.
So what I went to my LGS recently, and they had like a thing of dice for like 5 cents a pop, and I'm like, yes.
Goddamn.
You also have to make sure those are properly made dice, because sometimes cheap dice aren't properly made.
No, it was you know those like plastic ones that come in the thingies, the tubes.
Yeah.
They were there. They're closing. It was a like closed sale. So basically just poured them all out into a giant thing. It's like a hand grab thing.
You're so lucky I do not have Elemental Adept, or I'd be re-rolling these ones. Okay, so I rolled 7d6 of fire damage.
Ooh.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 fire damage on you, Agamir.
I'm still up.
The area behind you. Let me rotate this.
Rotate the Dorito.
And y'all ever seen that TikTok video of that shark that gets spun around and then
Get rotated,
like,
idiot.
Get rotated, idiot.
Makes me laugh every time. So much. What was that? 20 feet? 15 feet. Okay. As he breathes fire right into your face. Unfortunately, you're going to have to get your eyebrows back at some point.
No. He has makeup for that, don't worry. You got the fake eye.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Not the fake. No, you got the makeup eyebrows. That's so funny. Okay. So with that, the area is also ignited. Mostly it's just dust and some things. It's going to go away in one round instead of a couple rounds because there's nothing for it to really catch on to other than benefit of having a dwarf build base. Here, you get to retaliate back.
Seeing he's a bit reptilian DM, Agamir, like, walking through the fire would like to switch from his sheath sword to the lizard slayer.
Yes! Racism activate!
For chat, he once found a sword that is a +1 sword normally, but is specifically a +4 sword against reptiles. And to get ahead of everybody in chat, does not count against dragons, but this guy is not a dragon. He has become something else, which is a type of lizard.
Alright, so it's a +4 against lizards. I would like to use my bonus action to get back my.
Not so much lizard, reptiles. It's
Yeah,
a
reptiles.
Specific word used. So you can fight
Yeah.
kobolds, behirs, drakes, that kind of thing. Those are considered like reptiles. But a dragon is not a reptile.
Yeah.
There's an important distinction.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to harness divine power to get back a second level spell slot. DM.
Okay, go for it.
I'm gonna make my first attack with the Lizard Slayer 9000. Canonically, what I call it.
Lizard Slayer 9000.
Plus 10. 21 to hit.
That hits.
It is a D8. I'm gonna put a first level spite behind this. So they're not a fiend, right?
No, they are not a fiend.
Just need to check for
You
divine
could-
smite.
You're not an Oath of the Watcher, so you wouldn't be able to determine what he actually is right now.
Yeah. I will say, I want to do these non-lethally. I want to try and knock them out.
I've been assuming you've been doing your
Yeah.
attacks non-lethally, because you're Agamir, so you always do things non-lethally if you can.
Agami wants to bring this
Although
guy in for
it is
questioning.
kind of-
Is what?
Hard to do non-lethal damage with a naked sword,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna say that for a naked blade like the Lizard Slayer 9000, whatever damage you deal, half of it will be non-lethal. And if that brings him to 0 first, then he is non-lethally unconscious. But
Okay.
if the lethal damage does, then it's going to kill him. So be
That's
careful.
fair. 1d8 plus 8 plus 2d8. It's a plus 3, so no, sorry, my bad. 16 on the first attack.
Nice.
And I'm gonna, you know what? Yeah, I think I'm gonna punch him in the face again with the sword, non-lethally.
Oh my god. Like you have a sword in hand, but you just keep punching him with your own hands, like
Yeah.
your fist
So-
that's
so, like,
holding the hilt.
Should I try to not kill him, or should I kill?
This is Agamir. He doesn't want to kill him because he thinks he might get good information on him, and he wants to find out where the halfling was.
Okay, so there's also a really, really easy way to do that. It's called Speak with Dead.
But you can only get certain questions. And I want Agamir wants to bring him to justice. Never mind, he's
Alright,
dead. Because you can't non-lethal on a natural 20, can you?
With a naked blade, I would say that's not how that works. Sorry.
You could whack him with the flat of your sword. Right against that temple.
Well, here's the question. Agamir, this is a good moment for you to share a tiny bit of your background. Have you trained with naked blades before, like sharp live edge blades and stuff?
Probably not. His teacher
You
probably
God
told
damn
him.
using
Alec.
bludgeoning weapons for your life?
Yeah.
Damn it, Agamir.
Hey DM, I have to do it. My paladin senses are tingling. I have a second level
God
spell
damn
slot.
it, Agamir.
Guys, there's a second level spell slot. All right, it's
You
right
don't have
there.
to
Go
use
ahead.
the second level
Do
spell
it.
slot. It's gonna kill him. Because it's magic.
You can non-lethal with magic melee attacks.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Totally
Okay.
can.
What she
Totally.
said.
Okay. You gonna DM me something out of
nice.
pocket, or Agamir something out
I'm
of pocket?
typing it up. Give me a second. 'Cause I don't have these many d8s. Bonk.
And if so, can I send it in the memes channel for the arrival of the Red Comet?
$49 points of damage, DM.
Jesus H. Roosevelt, right?
He hit me. It hurt.
Uh-huh.
So you're gonna hurt him
I
back.
hurt- I hurt him back. I didn't know. It's the invincible. I didn't know you were so weak.
How much damage?
In total, between the two attacks. The first one being non-lethal. No. Disregard that. I'm pretty sure it can do math. I can't do math. 65 points of damage in total.
I thought it was 49.
49 with the second one, 16 with the first one. Together.
Okay. Agamir, as you get a shot of necrotic energy that floods you for a moment, and you get burned point blank in the face with this fiery breath. You shake it off, you swap weapons, and you hit him twice for all that you're worth. And with the second strike on that amazing smite, which wasn't even a crit, was it? It was just a good old regular
No,
smite attack.
that was a crit. That's why
That was a crit smite? Okay,
yeah,
gotcha.
it was a crit smite.
So,
it's just
you have to. It's like the law of
it's like the
virtual
law
paladin.
of
You
paladins.
have to crit smite. How do you want to do this?
You guys see him like walk out of the fire because there's this giant cone, right?
Mm-hmm.
As he just goes to the first shot like diagonally across him, and then like attempts to non-lethally with like the pommel of the sword to the head, and then it just cleaves through him, like it wasn't intentional. It was an accidental kill.
Oh.
Yeah, that's rough. That's rough, buddy.
It's okay. I'll take the fall for you. It's okay.
Thought you were stronger. The fucking invincible.
Yeah, that's real rough, buddy. So, you just absolutely accidentally demolish this man, who, as he goes down, you start to see like the transformations start to fade, and you start to see like the humanoid form once again. I will tell you that many of his belongings are not in a great state right now. Most of his robes are in a horrible tattered state. He seems to have no spellbook that you can determine. He doesn't seem to even have a belt pouch or anything, as there was the pouch that he discarded earlier that had the corpses inside of it further down the hallway. But other than that, he only seems to have I'm assuming y'all are looting, unless y'all are trying to go
No.
Agamir real quick.
There's something that Scortum is going to do really fast, if that's okay.
Okay, sure, what's up?
Scortum's going to run forward. Because she knows what a dead body looks like when it falls. She's going to whip her snake and cast Kiss of Death to spare the dying on this guy, to where Agamir doesn't have a guilty conscience, because she knows that Agamir doesn't like to kill people.
That's interesting.
It just stabilizes him. It doesn't bring him up to 1. It just stabilizes him. So he's not dead.
Right.
He's not dying. He's unconscious. He's sleeping. Agamir, he's sleeping.
There's a giant like hole in his.
We'll put the
I
two
need
hats back
you
together. It's
to
fine. It's fine.
pick-
I've got cure wounds.
Scortum, I need you to pick heads or tails. I'm rolling a D2.
Can I call a friend really fast?
Sure.
This is you calling Egg using his eldritch
No.
knowledge to figure
No.
it out.
No, I would never. I would never call Egg. Are you kidding? Me do such a thing tonight at this time of day?
She's talking slowly because she's typing in his number right now.
Yeah, she's
This
she's
time of
frantically
day?
dialing
This time
his
of
number.
day?
Like it is
Hi.
Flip Waluigi, what is it?
Oh, hold on. Let me get Waluigi real quick.
For context, Transfer Brains has a Waluigi coin that we use constantly, so this will determine what I do.
It's the tails.
Tails, we're doing tails. Thank you.
Oh.
Okay. Here we go. Now I'm gonna flip my coin.
What was that?
I'm gonna flip my coin.
Okay.
We're flipping my coin now, and if it's tails, you're okay, and the contingency doesn't happen. Or if it's heads, it happens.
The
Contingency is just a fireball, point blank.
I'll take a point blank fireball for Agamir.
Contingency is a spell, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Oh boy.
Can I just counterspell it?
Yeah,
do
technically.
You have it's a DC 16.
Oh yeah, I could do that.
Fuck it, you ball.
Fuck it, we ball. Fuck you, I'm saving you. You don't get an option. I'll counterspell. I don't know what he's doing. Fuck you. I refuse to let my paladin have a guilty conscience. Look at this man.
Fine. He
No.
kind of deserved it, I'm not gonna lie.
So do you want him to die or not?
If there's like his body just lighting up on fire.
I have time. I can counterspell this. Do you want him to die or not? This is up to you.
I would counterspell that. That seems really bad.
So I rolled a 16 and my spellcasting ability is a +5, so that's a 21. You're being saved. Do not resist.
Okay. Just out of curiosity, even though it's not going to happen, go ahead and roll me a charisma saving throw. Just
Bet.
to see what would have happened.
18 + 8.
Right. Okay. Cool. Scortum. There has been one other time in your life that you felt this sensation, which you have resisted successfully
Is it a
with your
charm?
counterspell. No. You have only felt this sensation once other time in your life, and it was when let's say your world was falling all around you, and you just felt a tug on your very soul itself. As you have just counterspelled Magic Jar.
No!
You're being put in the jar. Do not resist. You're going in the
No,
jar.
don't put
I
Scortum in
didn't
a
even
jar!
think about that.
Oh,
I didn't think about that.
You're
That's
putting
not
your-
intentional.
Chat goes
That's
in
not
the jar.
intentional.
Put him in the jar.
That
I'm
was
sorry.
not intentional. I forgot about the meme. Jesus Christ. Anyway.
Oh my god.
boy.
Yeah,
But
fuck.
yes, you just counterspelled a magic jar, which means you do not get sent into wherever that may be. Or dungeon. However,
Oh.
with his contingency spell now used up and gone, he lies unconscious on the floor.
The way Scortum is just staring down and she goes, that motherfucker tried to jar me?
You will see Agamir slowly putting the Lizard Slayer 9000 into the bag of holding once again.
Agamir, did you use the lizard sword?
I can't whistle, but he's just whistling as you see like the sheath go into the bag.
Agamir! I want to let all of you know he's not dead.
Oh.
I saved him for you.
Much appreciated. As you see Agamir start to pull out rope.
Is it to tie his two halves together?
So you need his legs.
Yes, it is to restrain them, and I need a gag.
Might want to do
I have
that,
a ball
yes.
one. I'll start healing him. I have a ball for him to put into his
I-
mouth. Bind
Is
his
he stable?
fingers. Yes, he's stabilized. Bind his
Then-
fingers.
Don't heal him yet. Let's keep him unconscious until we bring them out. I think we should bring him to Miss Winters.
I've
If he was awake right now, he'd be like, "Why'd your accent change?"
I will punch you. This is a threat.
No, he's asleep. Don't worry.
He's asleep in his dream, and there's just a guy approaching him, changing accents every 5 fucking seconds.
Question. Out of game question.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
If Kalira were to walk over to this guy while they're restraining him and break his hands, would that kill him?
I mean,
That would theoretically do HP damage. He'd be bleeding internally if you break his bones.
You could damage him, and then I could just quite literally do another stabilization, give him a single point of health from Cure Wounds, and then we keep him stable but unconscious.
Yeah, I don't... Agamir has a plan to get info out of this guy.
Kalira will do that.
Also, Hazard is putting in the work for inspo. One for me, one for Agamir.
Yippee. But, Amir's like, I mean, I plan to question him later, once we're finished here.
Oh, we have a nurse in the chat. I forgot. As a medical professional, you can break someone's hands without causing any bleeding.
Fantastic.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Agamir at a game was going to... This is the thing. He was going to interrogate him by breaking a finger, handing his finger back, and then breaking it again over and over again.
Oh! I feel like that's
Agamir,
a little
That's an
evil.
alignment check, buddy.
Agamir's going back to his old ways a bit to get questions out of this guy. You took my eyebrows. You're going to the jail.
Just pretzel the eyebrows. Just pretzel their fingers.
Yeah, like
you took my eyebrows. I take your finger.
Literally, the thing is, Agamir will make sure his fingers are fine by the end of it.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna be like, all right, we could. Okay, we should.
So as everything quiets, you hear a small creak of the door behind you guys as Meteor pokes her head out and says, "Is everything okay?"
It's fine.
Weird purple guy's unconscious now. We're fine.
Wait,
Agamir.
Purple guy?
Yeah. He was covered in fire.
He's the one that put me in the cuffs.
Well, he's taken care of.
Yeah. Was this the only one, by the way? Was there just this one guy?
She shakes her head. There was a bunch of them. He's the only one I've seen their face of, though.
Wow.
Interesting.
I'm going to lay on hands.
They said something about going to the different cells. I don't know what that means. We don't have jail cells. We do, but we renovate them.
You mean you didn't? You did not have jail cells. Again,
well,
Mior, it's been 4,000 years.
She just furrows her breast. Right, yes. I keep forgetting that. Who knows?
Don't lay on hands yourself. Just carry me and I'll kill you.
Okay. Agamir's gonna piggyback you and then carry the body with his other hand. Because how heavy is this guy?
Wait! Before that happens, I want to just think.
What?
Huh?
Well, everybody's just kind of restraining Sky.
Ooh. Whoever's doing that check, give me a survival check, by the way, just to see how good your knot is. Go ahead.
Because it's Scordum helping Ty, I'm giving the help action. Scordum's like, don't tie there, you'll cut off circulation for body parts, and it's really uncomfortable.
We used the handcuffs that were on the woman.
So
manacles have a higher DC to beat than rope, but go ahead, Claire. Sorry for interrupting you sometimes.
You're fine. So while they're restraining him, Kalira's just going to kind of shimmy her way in between them and touch his hand. She's gonna touch his wrist, feel around for a minute, and immediately dislocate it. Both of them. And she's gonna go up from the wrist to each of the jointed sockets of the fingers and dislocate them as well. just with like the straightest face.
He is unconscious, so he only lets out little, like, automatic grunts at some of the pain, but otherwise does not react.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll use the
We
manacles
just-
instead just to get the higher DC.
Yeah. We just asked the nurse quickly in chat whether I'll be able to remove his legs without him dying.
Okay, that one's pushing it.
I can answer that. I can actually answer that. The answer is yes. As long as we cauterize the wounds fast enough and we make sure that he still has viable options, tourniquets and that kind of stuff, we could technically remove his legs at the knees.
Let's do that at the
You
city,
think
though.
if Phoebes could salivate right now, I think he would.
You're just dripping, you're leaking oil.
Phoebes, look at me.
You're leaking oil! Ew!
I have
This-
the
this
greatest
is-
idea. All
There's
right,
just like a small whiff of smoke comes up from his mouth.
Phoebes. All right, we're going to do it in the city, so you get a fresh and good lab to work in instead of this dingy old, stone. I kind of look
No
over to
offense
her.
to you, Mior.
No offense. It's
It's a lovely home.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I break a couple walls? Never
She
mind.
looks at
It
you
wouldn't
for a
work.
moment and says, you could, but, I suppose it's not my home anymore.
yeah. Real quick, how heavy is this guy, DM?
He is about 200 pounds. He
believe
is
I
a
can
beefy
carry him.
mage.
I believe he's my limit to carry. Let me double check my inventory real quick. Yeah, I can push, drag, lift him.
On
That
top
is-
of all the other stuff you got.
Yeah, carrying capacity 300 pounds.
Sounds good.
As Agamir just picks both Scortum up. Because
Oh.
Scortum's really light, right?
Yeah, she's uncomfortably light.
Okay. You get the piggyback thing.
I would
then-
prefer to just lay upon your shoulder. She like moves and just drapes herself on his shoulders and just lays a hand over his head to just continuously cast cure wounds.
Like,
on him.
are you talking like a fox scarf, or is he
Yes,
like fireman
exactly.
carrying you over his shoulder? or
Exactly like a fox scarf.
something?
She's that flexible and warm.
Agamir is carrying and lifting the body of the mage. As he's like walking over, we should probably check the rest. Though I do think we should return soon.
Phoebes will look at
Did,
Clara and put his arms up and say, "Puppies?"
Oh!
oh my
What?
god.
He demands uppies.
He's asking to be held, Kalira. Have you ever dealt with children?
Oh, I have and have not. Sure. Wait. Is Phoebes asking
Yeah.
Kalira to hold him?
Yep.
Yeah.
He wants uppies, yeah.
He wants-
He wants
He wants to ride, he wants to ride too.
Yeah, get him up
I
there.
don't think Kalira can give you uppies, but we can try.
We can certainly try.
We can certainly try. She's going to look at you, Phoebes, reaching up at her, and she's gonna like be a little confused for a second, and she's gonna try and lift him.
Oh my god.
Do I need to do a check for that?
Probably a strength.
Yeah.
The most amount of weight.
My God.
All
How
right.
much does Phoebes weigh?
Wait, what?
300 pounds.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because Agamir was only barely able to hold him because he's 300 pounds without doing like income
Kalira-
stuff.
You
Kalira
need
is
to
just
roll
gonna-
me a DC 15 check, and if you do manage to lift him over your head, you'll have a speed of 10.
Oh my God.
Uppies reduced.
Uppies. Okay.
His little fingers are clenching and unclenching right now.
Oh my god, that's adorable. Stop. Kalira's just going to like quirk an eyebrow and she's going to say, seriously, you cannot be serious right now.
I need to roll something really fast, and Wheeler, I need you to check my DMs really fast.
So she's gonna stare at him for a little while longer and she's just gonna I'm gonna make a roll.
Yes.
Oh,
Can I guidance? Can I guidance her?
I do also want to say, because I rolled really fucking bad. Kalira, when you say, you can't be serious right now, Squirtum, who's laying, like, draping herself on Agamir, goes, no, that's my son's name. And then she covers her mouth.
Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking
Kalira
minute.
is just death staring over at Squirtum for that horrible ass pun. But DM, I rolled a nat 20.
$11 per 6 seconds.
Yes.
He's still really heavy.
Kalira's going
He's
to
really, really heavy. Also, Chester didn't get off, so it's like really heavy.
Yeah. So Kalira's just gonna say, and she's gonna bend down to pick him up, and you, Phoebes, you hear her just go. She's struggling a little bit until she finally lifts you and just kind of cradles you onto her hip to help stabilize it. And then you just see her take the slowest paces of her life. You see that she's like normally pale-ish, but you start to see from like the base of her neck, it's starting to get darker and darker as she's straining to keep you upright.
I'm so concerned about this. He's got uppies.
Why not have
God,
Grim
Uppies!
try to help you?
I just want to say, Agamir's keeping a look of just, what did you just say, kind of thing.
She looks down at Agamir and goes, what?
Nothing. As
Speaking of, five for the first minute.
Okay, thank you. Yippee.
I'm going to be braiding your hair while I'm up on your shoulders.
Okay, my hair's already braided.
You're getting new braids. You're getting better braids.
As you guys are feeling a little jovial after your slightly close brush with death, not many of you got hurt, but you do know the power that he had at hand. As you pick up the body, Agamir, you see a scroll, like metallically off of the stone floor, and it seemed to have been trapped in somewhere in his sleeves, and it falls to the ground and rolling across.
Agamir sets the guy down and then reaches for the scroll.
Can I just give the scroll a hand job to where he doesn't have to put the guy down?
Yes, if you will please, for the love of God, give chat context on that.
Say out of context, that's so bad.
I've already given them context, but for context, for those who weren't here while we were building a new subclass, hand job is what I call my mage hand, because Squirtum is a sex worker. She works at a brothel. So she's got hand job, heavenly touch, kiss of death, shadow shot, showtime, quite a few things. One of them is also called forehead kisses. That is her cure wounds.
And so now you have the scroll in your mage hand. What do you do with it?
I'm gonna bring it up to myself and keep braiding Agamir's hair while I check out what the scroll is. As she goes, if you bend over and you drop me, I would actually rip out your knees and use them as serving dishes for my earrings.
I will pass on that. Oh, I do want to check out one area. It's like Agamir wants to check out this room, but never got the chance to because the fucking guy appeared as soon as we were walking over to the area.
I wanna check it out too, but we can't get there unless we go all the way around, which we should be able to. Like, we know the secret doors.
So do you want to, like, put this guy in a room somewhere and lock him there, or do you want to take him all the way back to Evening Star and come back? Like, what is your plan?
We could just walk back to Evening Star. Hey, we got this cultist here. We'll drop him. We'll leave him with you guys real quick. We're going back.
It's gonna be 2 hours, and if we're gonna do that, we might as well take Mior with us.
I mean that would make sense.
On the road.
Yeah. That's fair.
You don't have to go all the way back to Evening Star, but you will basically have to walk an hour to get to where the guards are.
Yeah. I say we do it just because if we don't, we basically have a person who's a non-combatant that could die in a fight. Because think of it like this: if a lightning bolt happened in that fight, Mior is dead because the lightning bolt would just hit her.
She had a door.
It goes through. Lightning bolt can go through something.
She had a door.
She had a door.
Yeah, she had a door. We put it back on.
No. There's a door right there.
Yeah, it's there. It's not on its hinges.
Door does not exist.
That's the one that.
Yeah, Agamir FBI kicked this one.
He kicked it against that wall down there.
Yeah. He set it back up. It's standing.
Right. No, you're right. Breakdown. Yeah. So when she like tried to creak open the door instead of just boom, like hit the ground, and like she just says, "Oh, sorry, is he dead?" And then you had your conversation. So sorry for yelling in the microphone, by the way. I forget how loud that was. But you are guys are deliberating on what you're gonna do when open up the scroll and to read it, right?
Yeah, to read what the spell is instead of like she's not gonna cast it. She knows how to open spell scrolls to read without casting.
It's not a spell scroll. It's writing on it that is information, but not a spell.
And I can read it because I can read all writing. Tell me what the fuck this is.
You see a couple of interesting phrases here. I will give you the entire letter soon, but first I'm just going to read from the notes that I had on my page here. It starts off by addressing this guy, who you actually thought that his name is on his token. 1 second. Again. D-A-R.
My name is Kevin.
D-A-R-T-A-K, Dartak. That is this guy's name, or at least the moniker that he is being addressed as. You see it starts off with Dartak. You are to report to Elver Salt, south of the Dragonmere. We have located the Rough Diamond. And you are to take over for the cell that is located there, for the founder has decreed it since his recent rebirth. And it's signed at the bottom. It says, the name is, it's right here in my other book.
I just realized my entire chat can hear me just frantically typing.
This is frantic typing moment. Like, oh god, what do you mean rebirthed? What happened?
What do you mean new sect? What do you mean in Eversalt?
So, Mrs. Winter, all right, how's your aneurysm medication going?
We got more information for you. We are your favorite people alive.
We are your favorite people. Here's this old noble from a couple thousand years ago, and then also here's a sect leader, because that's what they are, right?
Who's also from a couple thousand years ago.
Yeah, you know, they're buddies.
She's about to have a connection.
Yeah,
we
also,
might need to
this
call
in 2
them.
hours.
Yeah, we're gonna need to call the guards again.
Let's go.
We need the card scan.
You see that it is signed by someone named Cypress, CY Press, PRESS, Cypress, of the, and the first letter in each of these words are capitalized, Cypress of the Invisible Art.
My computer literally didn't capitalize any of those.
So it's
I know that I
Cypress like the
misspelled
tree,
stuff.
and then Invisible Art.
Yep.
Can you post that if you already wrote all that down?
Yep. It's in information.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Dragonmere. It's Dragon Mere, which is the saltwater ocean that's in the middle of Cormyre's.
What
landmass.
the fuck are you doing in Dragonmere? I probably misspelled it wrong again, but
No, that's correct. If you want to go look at it, although for Scortum to save your eyes, someone else should probably look at it for you. It's listed. It's spelled right there on the big Cormyre map we have on the top of the Owlbear page.
appreciate that. Also, Claire, congratulations. You have an inspiration as well.
Thank you. Thank you.
What are you looking for?
Okay, I
name
did
were you
spell it
looking
correctly. The Dragonmere. It's the salt water.
Yeah.
That's close to my home.
Yeah, your Marsember is right on the coast of the Dragonmere. In fact, it's the main draw of money it gets. Yep.
And yeah, Squirtum goes, this is close to Marsember. That's where I've already told all my workers and my co-workers where they need to go, but there's a lot of people there. That's a main training hub. Granted, you will find no greater hive of scum and villainy there, but there's still good people sometimes.
That is fair.
I've already started
So-
letting them know, though, and I told them they have 3 days to get everyone out. So, they should be good. I've started to warn.
Okay. I feel like we should go back to Mrs. Winters just to drop off. He
I
kind of
think-
like looks. He kind of looks at both the Mior and the mysterious figure.
I think we should check out the circle that smells like burnt air first.
Yeah, I wish to. There's an undead in that room, so.
Let's take out the undead first. There's a room just past
Oh,
66
by the way,
that
I
we
meant
could potentially lock.
Sorry. Agamir. I meant earlier the information. One more tidbit you got from your earlier. You have felt the scary power that the Dread Knight had, right? The undead that's in the other room is nowhere near that guy. It just seems to be like your average powered undead.
It's just like a zombie named Steve kind of thing. And we're like prepping it to like blow this fucker up. It's just like, yeah, I got 5 HP, guys. How's your day going? It just explodes the power of the sun.
Jesus.
Also, imagine mindset kind of like wall hacks in a way you can kind of see and sense through walls and stuff. You can tell that they're short, perhaps Phoebe size or smaller.
You're a short motherfucker and nobody likes you!
No!
Short!
No! Agamir knows! Agamir has the fucking idea! He has the vision in his brain.
Toddler
He's
fight?
just like, No, I believe
Oh.
the halfling might have passed. Been turned
It was a
undead.
gnome.
No, I keep thinking halfling because I have the eating with the dungeon eating show.
Dungeon Meshy?
Yeah, dungeon meshy stuck in my head, and every time I'm like, yeah, no, they're fine. I'm up.
There might be a way that we could try to fix this.
Maybe.
Mior,
So-
I have a question for you.
She comes up poking through some of the stuff with her foot, then comes tapping over towards you. What did you give her from like your personal collection? Just curious what she looks like now.
She. So you guys, we're all Baldur's Gate nerds. You guys know Astarion's outfit?
Mm-hmm.
She's wearing Astarion's outfit, but buttoned up to where it doesn't expose full titty. She's actually in modest clothing. She's in a white ruffled shirt, a black skirt. There's a corset.
Like
there's
doublets and stuff.
Yeah, like a doublet and stuff. She's in a very like modest gown. It's very high quality. Everything is hand embroidered.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
It's very big on her though.
She walks over, slightly lifting the hem of her skirt as she like tries to dash over to you and says, yes, what can I
do you have a diamond?
Tell you? I used to. I don't know where it would be now. I highly doubt my lockbox is still where my office was, and I'm assuming some poor soul fell for the trap inside of it.
There's a chance that we could save a life for someone who needs it. There's one way to get rid of an undead. Kill the undead, revivify them.
She kind of blinks and says, wow, magic sure has come quite a long way since my time.
You don't know the half of it.
Huh. Technically, that would work. I never thought of it like that.
Scorpion is like,
this is me, Ben.
Obvi.
This is me, Ben.
It's like that's how you fix vampires too. If you don't want to lose the person, you just kill the vampire and then you revivify them or use resurrection. Obvi.
They
technically died.
Huh.
Snobby guys still building upside down mountain floating cities or whatever they're called?
That fell.
Yeah, that was...
Again.
Wait, like just one of them or all of them?
All of them.
Yes.
Yes, multiple times.
Also, question: do you want to get out of this place soon? Like,
yes, please. I would love to see the sun again.
Okay,
we need to find that gnome first, and then.
Okay, now, how sturdy are your walls, per se?
I don't have.
Considering how they're still strong after being built by dwarves, as you claim, 4,000 years ago. I'd say pretty strong.
Okay, so I probably couldn't just run through it.
No, you could not. You would get yourself hurt. Speaking of,
That's
6 more points.
Of what?
Of healing for Agamir.
Okay, gotcha.
That's the question. He has to see where he's going for Misty Step, right?
Yes.
Yes. And I can't do it anymore. I don't have a second level spell slots or my free one from the feat.
Alright, okay.
Yeah. I use it in the fight to get behind the guy. So he can't run away, which I think was a good idea.
Okay, so shall we start moving?
Yeah, I just say we start moving.
Because we could have been talking about all this whilst we were
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, the four of you, alongside Mior and Dartak, which you've recently found out his name, and of course Chester, decide to what? Your goal is to the kobolds have 50 on the map. Little meta about it, but whatever.
Yeah, start heading towards 50 if possible.
50.
Okay.
50.
Let me just count that up real quick. You guys are going through here. There.
I'd say if possible we could drop the dude in
There.
11.
Do you want to go north after you get to 31? South?
There's a chance that this could have a diamond in it in 62.
The thing is, don't we have a diamond?
Do we?
Or
Because she's depicting the trap that turns people to undead. We unpicked it and we got to the chest. So I'm wondering, does anybody have a diamond in their inventory? Maybe it was a different chest and lockbox? Or if needs be, we know where the guy is. Maybe we just... I don't know. We just knock him out, bring him in the ropes, go back, buy a diamond.
Okay, do you know how fucking terrible that would be?
It's like the best
Would
option.
it really be so terrible?
he's referring to, by the way, was room 55.
Which we did clear out. So, does anybody have the diamond?
Was there a diamond? We should have been able to clear out 55
Lockbox.
after the rats.
The
Well-
lockbox was open and already looted when you guys.
Oh,
were there.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Someone else had fallen for the needle trap.
Yeah, I got
and
the
had turned
parts
into
for the
undead and
needle.
was later beheaded.
Yeah.
All right. So how far can we get through before you make a roll?
There's a chance that 15 might have one.
Every 40 squares you walk is 40 squares you automatically. Because I'm rolling for like not each minute, but excuse me. Every 5 minutes in game is a roll. Time you guys make a loud sound or take time to investigate a room, I make a roll. And also after 40 times 5, because at 40 squares equals 1 minute of travel in the dungeon, so that's times
Okay.
5 is
So that's 40 to here.
I'm just trying to think. Would she wait on the cups? Weren't they encrusted with jewels and gems?
Sure. If you'd like to take some time to price them out, I will roll real quick.
Yeah.
I hadn't specified exactly what type of gems were on there, but I will say this. What room are you guys in? Room 17. Got it. Oh, that makes more sense. I have to open up the actual book. Give me 1 second.
All right. So as we're schmoovin' and somebody's peeking, Scortum kind of looks and goes, "So, good job, everyone. Our teamwork has been doing nothing but improving."
Yes, I would say so. That was it. That fucking hurt.
Speaking of, oh, look at that, 16.
Yippee.
GB.
Until page 17.
Where is it? It's right here.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. All that Mr. Ed Greenwood described it was a gem-studded brassiere girdle and manacles, which means I'm going to roll. You have a 10% chance of there being a diamond worth the amount you need for
Come on.
Revivify
on.
and things.
Come
Roll high or
on.
low, guys. Your choice.
I want to say hi.
Yeah, I
But
feel like
also,
we're
we
gonna
know
pick
how
one, it's
Wheeler's
gonna be
dice
the
have been
opposite.
going. Wheeler's
Yeah.
dice have been pretty bad these last couple of weeks, so.
The thing is, I think it wants revenge against us, so it's gonna roll high. Because we're gonna, like... The thing is, it wants revenge, right? Because we, like, all of the cool bosses, we've just kicked them. We jumped their ass.
But here's the thing. What if the dice knows you know that and it rolls lower?
Fuck.
It double fakes you.
I say we
Fuck,
say
it's a
low.
clo-
I say low.
Okay, well, low it is. I'll go low.
Alright. If I roll 10 or below, you get it. Here we go.
Okay, come on.
That is 46, unfortunately. So there is plenty of other gems which are worth total, like the brazier, the girdle, and the manacles all together, probably worth about 500 gold total. But there is no diamond worth of Revivify's material cost, unfortunately. Nor are there multiple diamonds that could amount up to the full price either.
Yeah, unfortunately, though, guidance also wouldn't work with that. Hey, wait, I have a question.
So let us get moving. Sure, ask me your question after you guys move your tokens over here.
Okay, I'm connected to you, Agamir. If I, per se, touch a corpse after, we kill them, to where then I could maybe perhaps cast Gentle Repose. Like, say, if I have Gentle Repose going and then we kill them and I cast it before the minute for Revivify is needed, would that work? And would they be considered technically an object then?
This is the most cursed shit we've ever done. We are now, like, planning out how we can keep the squad.
So start over, repeat your question again.
Okay, above board, I have a way that I can take myself and objects to a small minor demiplane. I cannot take creatures, but I can take objects. Corpses are considered objects. However, Revivify needs the creature to be dead within the last minute. So, if at the time, yes, per 5e, corpses are objects. If at the time that somebody kills, this is purely speculating that the corpse, the small body, the small undead in room 50 is actually our gnome. If I spend 10 minutes casting Gentle Repose as a ritual, and then the moment that he dies, the moment that he is killed and I touch him to cast Gentle Repose, I will have the full minute for Revivify, and I will have 10 days to get a diamond, to where then I can take his corpse, put it in the demiplane that I have, and then once we get back there and we buy the diamond, we're gonna be good.
Also, the High Priest is gonna be back today.
Exactly. So
they probably know, like, Ray's dead, which
that would we don't no not Ray's dead, not Ray's dead.
Is not that the one? Is that the one where you can raise something?
Ray's dead brings undead.
Oh, does it?
I'm gonna put that man in a box. I'm gonna put that box into a box.
Hold on. You're thinking of create undead. Raise dead does actually bring people back to life.
It was right. Raise dead is the one where it can be over a week, right? It's 10 days or something like that.
Okay, it's also though a 5th level necromancy spell. Necromancy is considered a little fucked in Cormier.
A little fucked.
However,
more than somewhat.
So the thing also with Raised Dead is we have to make sure it wouldn't work on him anyways. He would be considered an undead. Revivify just forces it, if I'm correct.
Oh my god, this is like 30 IQ, 30,000 IQ. What the fuck's happening?
Yes, Revivify just forces it.
Yeah, Revivify. There's no option with Revivify.
Revivify, it is you have died, you are coming back. As long as they are not missing any body parts or any old age, which we could assume that if it's the gnome, that hasn't happened. But with Raised Dead, you also have to have a willing soul. We don't know if he's willing or not. Also, yeah, that's why we have to kill the zombie, and at the moment that he is dead, the moment that he dies, we cast Gentle Repose on him, and then we stuff him into a box, and then we get the diamond. What do you guys think?
Just sounded like Yzma from Kusa.
I know. Please look at what I just hit.
This technically works as well. This technically, rules as written, fucking works, and it's weird.
Yep.
But, like, I don't feel like it should work, is the thing. Like, looking at how the...
We're trying to Rube Goldberg his corpse into not being a corpse. And
I mean-
I don't care if I violate the Geneva Conventions as long as
Geneva's
Agamir
not
does
real
it.
in this world.
Exactly.
Geneva's
I
not
will
real
start
in
the
this
Geneva
world.
Conventions.
Are we
We
allowed
don't
to
even
do this,
have a
really?
Geneva.
It sounds legitimate according
It-
to the rules.
It's rules as written. It is
Yes.
Now, the only thing that doesn't make sense to me is that your extra dimensional space is not something that freezes time.
Exactly. Gentle Repose will be the freeze time that I need. It gives us 10 minutes.
Okay.
If you read Gentle Repose, let me pull that up. Where is
one
that?
action.
Yes.
After the assault,
You touch a corpse.
duration.
You touch a corpse or other remains. For the duration, the target is protected from decay and cannot become undead. The target also effectively extends the time limit on raising the target from the dead, since days spent under the influence of this spell do not count against the time limit of spells such as Raise Dead. The duration is 10 days. I have the copper that I can place on him. This could work.
This technically will work because the target is a corpse or other remains. It doesn't specify
Exactly.
it had to be a humanoid corpse, which is stupid. I feel like that's something you should specify in this.
I mean, if you also look at how Revivify is specified, it's just a creature. Yeah, imagine we do all this, like we're pairing all this. It's not even
It's
the
just
gnome.
like it's just a guy. It's just like it's fucking Steve
It's
from
just
accounting
Steve.
from thousands.
It's just Steve.
From accounting.
So we just said according to Raw, it should work. So
Yeah. I guess fuck it, we ball. It works. It works.
you know,
If we can try it.
you can try.
Yeah, I mean.
Do or do not. There is no try.
Oh no, it's the 4th of May.
We have to do it.
Oh,
Okay.
We have to at least try at least once.
Just on a quick note, in the
is-
fact that the corpse was suggested that it was an object, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Corpses are technically
Okay.
objects.
So earlier on, not whilst we were streaming, but previously when we were in another room, I tried to get Chester to change into a bear rug, which should also be an object then.
There might be a size limitation on Chester.
That was
The
what I
head.
was getting at.
Oh, just like part of the rug rather than all of it.
Well, that he could have done that if that was specified, but you asked him to
Okay.
turn into the rug itself.
Okay.
Become rug.
But if you say maybe a pelt cape,
I was thinking more of like the bear head and the claw part.
I feel like that
Do
could
you-
work then.
So do you want like a freaking Skyrim like general hat or something? Is that what you're asking for?
I want to turn Chester into what looks like part of a bear rug, a bear pelt, so that he doesn't look so out of place.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, sweet.
I'd like to give the help. Wait, I'd like to give the help action. Yes.
Okay, what does that give me?
Advantage.
Oh, good, because I need it.
Agamir, 7 more points.
Yippee.
Oh, and that'll be my second nat 20 for the day.
That's your third.
It's your third one.
Shit, yes.
Oh my god, Ron said shit.
He said the line. He said the line. Get him. It
He said
blows
the
the
line,
world.
I'm keeping that. I'm keeping that red 20. Ow.
You see that as Phoebes asks this of Chester. Chester, in his many eyes, you see like a pseudopod come out and seem to like touch the bottom of the chest, almost as if he's like stroking his non-existent chin in thought. And he says, "Yeah, I think I could do that." And then he, you see like suddenly as the mimic maw encloses around Phoebes' head for a moment until it peels back as it morphs into like a bear-like snout, and then the back end of the mimic's body turns into this sort of like two tendrils of like fur that end in claws that sort of like hang clasped over Phoebes' chest. So Phoebes now has like a bear, like a taxidermied looking bear hat, except the eyes still move.
Oh my
They're the wrong
God.
color. They're not bear eyes. They're like mimic eyes. But he
I
can
was gonna
change them
say-
if he wants.
I have an idea. I'm gonna put this in art for y'all.
Please do, because I'm drawing this eventually.
What do you think?
Oh, it's terrifying.
Oh, I love it.
hate it. And
I
love
love
it, but hate it.
Do you want the STL?
That's them when they're not on Phoebes' head. That's like them like
No.
crawling on the ground.
So he's just about to attack
Yes.
something from Thieves.
I didn't mean to put that there. I meant to put it in memes.
No
It
worries.
No worries.
We do have a pet
That's-
mimic, yes.
Yes. Oh yes. Everyone here has
Yes,
a pet.
his-
All right.
His name is Chester.
He tried to eat my ass.
Oh,
Keyword is tried.
he
Jesus
factually, you could have said it in a different way, but yes, he did try to eat or bite somebody's butt. Yes. So he was sitting on a throne somewhere in room 12. So you guys are going to need to move your tokens to here now for me. See me right there. As you were busted, walk through here carefully.
This transformation happened right in front of Kalira's face.
Agamir, another 13. Sorry, 16.
I'm full of heals. Get ready for that gentle repose. We're all like repairing it, fucking like charging shit up.
Scored him. Just goes, you know it's going to take me 10 minutes to have that ready, correct?
Yes, it is. Wait, right. Oh,
So-
we're good. I misunderstood how gentle repose works. I'm fine. We're good.
I know, but for me, in order to get it ready to cast, it takes me 10 minutes, so.
Okay, so you'll be on my shoulders for 10 more minutes. Nothing is wrong with that.
I mean, I can walk behind. Also, you have to kill it.
Oh, this is
Phoebes, as you round corner, you stop suddenly as you notice that there is a ballista trap right in the hallway.
Wait, like a full-on ballista?
Is it a trap
Yeah.
or is it just like the other one further back that
It's,
way?
it's pointed down.
Yeah. We saw another ballista somewhere else, didn't we?
We know there's this secret room here that we could literally just go behind and take it out. We have all the secret hallways.
We would have circumvent it, or I could just defuse the trap.
I mean, if you circumvent it and then try to defuse it by going this way, it should make it easier. That way you don't have to make a check in case it fires.
Alright. Let's circumvent. I'll open this door here.
Okay.
Since before.
As you open the door, give me just a sec.
There's just a skull on the floor. That's not ominous at all.
Let the skulls hit the floor. Let the skulls hit the floor.
What?
One sec. Let's see. Phoebes.
Yeah.
You open the door. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
The dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
Alrighty. +8. That will be a 21.
Okay, give me just a sec to let this tab load.
Ready?
This will also give me a chance to get the new music going. Tense negotiations has finally run out.
Feel like I just can't wait to go back and just Miss Winters is just like, what the guys, it's been 3 hours. Guys, not again, please.
Can you please? You need to let other other adventurers do shit.
No, absolutely not.
Oh, we also have this book that progresses you at 1 full level in Wizard. You want it?
You could use it.
Right. So you narrowly dodge Phoebes. As I rolled a 1 sec. It wasn't that much of a narrow dodge, actually. It was sorry for the alarms going by my house. Can't do anything about that. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It was an 11 to hit versus your what save?
21.
Your 26, you said?
21.
You're 26.
With your
21.
21, you guys see. I'm gonna move her out of the way because you guys would have probably instructed her to move. The unconscious thing. Unconscious. Aha. Okay. You narrowly dodge as a ray of fire comes streaking out, hits the back wall here. Roll initiative.
What the fuck?
Oh, fuck.
A flame skull?
A skull of flames?
Oh,
No.
I don't
God
like that.
damn it.
I feel like Miora on her turns. Run away!
Why didn't you tell us about this, Mior?
She shrugs. Didn't know they got such a thing in here. As you see the skull that was on the floor suddenly, almost in like a spitting motion, as best as the skull can manage, fire comes out of its mouth. As it's wreathed in green flame and its eyes glow red, it begins to hover midair.
It's my turn, everyone.
So let's go ahead and roll those initially. Make sure you're in the same one as last time.
It's my turn.
+3.
It's my turn for the nat 20.
Ooh.
I got my initiative down, guys. Have a fun time.
I got my initiative at Bucky's.
I got a 0, guys. I just don't
Oh,
go.
no.
Another natural 20 on initiative.
Jesus.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm body blocking for the unconscious corpse of Miora. That's why I got a 0.
Let's make smaller. Give me your dex modifier.
+1.
Okay, I'm going before you then.
I have a meme from one of our viewers in chat.
Mm-hmm.
They'd like the flame skull to please go to the tantrum hole.
The tantrum hole. I know what you're talking about. Funny. The other part of that comic too. Love that part. Okay. So actually, I'm gonna make this picture bigger to make it. It's gonna be a 5-foot token, guys. But remember, it's actually tiny sized creature, so it's about as big as Grim. Except it's an entire skull and not like a whole skeletal body. With that, I'm going to say that my reaction was the initial thing that began initiative. So that is my attack. I'm going to now use my movement. And I might regret this, but if I can get a hit, that'd be great. Thebes.
I don't like your phone.
And Agamir, you are available. Make a opportunity. Boredom is facing the wrong way, and Clara is too far away.
All right.
But I'm on Agamir's shoulders, like laying on it like a fucking
That's
fox.
right. You're like a little snake. Can you? You're gonna have to make me an opportunity attack with disadvantage then, because you do not have good footing to make this.
That's
attack.
fine.
That is a. I'm not. That's only a. Don't these things have like stupid high AC because of how small they are? I feel like they do.
We'll
I
find
only got a
out.
17.
I got a 14.
I'm still trying to add up.
What's your mod?
So I've rolled an 18 and I've got a +9 to hit.
So 27.
27.
Okay. So a 27, a 14, and a what?
It's 16.
Okay. All three of those hit.
Oh.
4 damage from my Chris.
With just to get a hit.
Yes.
This guy's undead, right, DM?
Yes, he is.
You sniping? You sniping?
This guy's undead, guys. I'm legally required to do this.
I would say wait. Hold.
Okay.
Hold. I know.
Okay.
Don't be premature. This isn't a nat 20.
There's a skeleton. Undead.
Hold.
Paladin urges.
Hold. Do not make me grab
Okay.
you by the tusks.
Oh, that is 13 points of damage. Never mind. That's max damage.
He's going to get a +8 to hit. Oh, well, Chester rolled a natural 1. Never mind.
Chester.
Oh. Chest.
So wait. So 4 from Skordum. How much damage from Agamir?
13.
13. Yeah, I'm like, I did this. It's the fucking max I rolled. I rolled an 8 on the dice. I'm like, what's 8 plus 5? What's 8 plus 5? Do the math. 13.
And then, please, how much damage did he do?
9.
Goddamn.
All right. That was a movement score. You potentially a chance to stop what I'm going to do when it's my turn again as soon as your natural 20 turn is over with.
I think I know what you're about to do.
I bet you do. What do you
Oh,
Is it Sylvie's favorite spell?
No, don't blow up. Don't
Potentially
do
might
it.
be.
No, we have a civilian. Fuck.
I don't think they care that we have a civilian.
What would happen now?
I would like to go ahead and you. You know what? I'd like to use something that I don't think I've used before.
Go for it, and please describe it as well.
I need to ask a quick question from you to be like, hey, is this okay?
Sure, what's up?
It's gonna be in DMs.
Okay. Which channel specifically?
Whispers. Okay. I'd like to cast Heavenly Touch, aka Sacred Flame. Skordum just immediately whips a hand out.
It's a dex saving throw, right?
Yes, it is a dex saving throw.
That was so close. That was cocked between a 2 and a natural 20. Let's roll again.
Is it a 2?
My time. No, it was cocked between a 2 and a natural 20. My timeout chair for my dice caught it at the last second before it turned into a natural 20.
Come on.
So we'll roll that again. That's an 8 plus 9, 10, 11.
That's a fail. As suddenly Skordum's black flames like wreath around it, and they turn blue for a moment as She is going. I will take those 2 fucking 8s for 16 points of radiant damage.
Very nice.
As those blue flames wreath around, descending them with radiance.
Is it 18?
16. I rolled max 2 8s.
Very, very. How do you do this? You were 2 hit points over its maximum damage.
Fuck yeah!
You saved the party from experiencing a 3rd level fireball.
I will take that. The blue and black flames like intertwine and just rip the jaw, like the mandible from the upper jaw. I can't believe somebody just megalovania'd me! I'm glad you had to pay to do that.
Guys, we were really about to have a...
Woohoo! Yeah, and Scornum just goes,
All right.
Anybody have holy water?
Do you ask that in game?
Yes.
You say, Agamir, do you have holy water? He kind of looks at you confused. What? No. Why would I have that?
You're a paladin. Does anybody have holy water? Anybody at all?
What?
I stole one of my dad's books one time and read it. Said that do that and they don't come back. Otherwise, we have an hour.
I mean, I don't know why I would have it.
You're a
I
paladin.
have holy water, oddly enough.
What the fuck?
I feel like that's the more everyone's just like,
I love
wait a
that all
second.
3 of us just turning a what the fuck? That's a pin.
Of all
Yes.
people.
Of all people, right? But you know, Barovia. You know.
What the hell's is Barovia?
The hell is this Barovia?
And
No, I
so
don't-
Kalira's just gonna
Sounds
pull a
positively
vial
true.
out from her holster and hands it to Scortum without saying anything.
Oh, Scortum recoils like a fucking cat. Like recoils and I'm gonna roll. Does she actually? She fucking hisses. Like a full like black tongue shown fangs, and she goes, "Get the fuck away from me." I mean, just sprinkle a few drops on it.
Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Sprinkle, sprinkle.
You can see her smile hasn't moved, but you see the humor just dancing in her eyes as she uncorks the bottle and drops a couple of drops on the skeleton.
It hisses and burns it away as if it was acid. And the flame skull will no longer chase after you guys once the hour is over.
Okay, to the other room now. I guess.
I do want to just say, like, Scortum, like, the bit of hair that you can see is poofy. She is like, get that shit away from me.
It's like a cat being threatened to be put in a bath.
She is an angry cat right now. She's very fluffed up.
I want to inform you guys that I had rolled the fireball before it died to see how much damage I would do, just so I can keep the game going fast. I rolled 5 out of 8 6s.
Oh
Stop.
my god.
That would have been a lot of damage.
So, anyways,
So
moving
good
right
job.
along.
No, come on, let's contemplate mortality, please.
No.
We have to go get our.
So anyway, as you keep going, thieves, you find the secret door that is inside the kobolds. It'd be a simple open door type situation. And you see that there is a ballista here, which is not manned at all by any kobold or any such creature. There is, however, what looks to be a long rope that is trailing, like a long wire, that is trailing from the trigger mechanism of this thing to right about over here where there's hooks that have been dug into the wall like it was if someone had walked up through this way. And a ballista, guys, I don't know if you know this, if you have ballista often, ballista capable of doing 3 damage.
I only heard ballistas are capable of doing 3 damage.
3d10 damage.
Fuck.
They are a siege weapon after all. But Phoebes,
So
you can either Go ahead.
So instead of trying to sort all the rope out and everything else, can I just take the very large bolt out of the thingy so it doesn't doesn't shoot anyone?
You can, absolutely.
And then it's still cocked and everything else, but it doesn't have any ammo.
Nothing will happen.
Yeah.
There will be a sound, which may potentially draw something, but it does not going to hurt anybody.
Yeah. And is it movable at all? I.e., could you point it down another corridor, possibly?
It is bolted to the floor, but it is on a rotating pin, so you can move it in 360 degrees.
Excellent. Just wanted to know, just in case. If there's something really bad down here and we will come running past, I can at least shoot at it before we leave. Alright. Traps disarmed.
Okay. So we're going to do something a little funny here. Just to see how my math works out. Would you get the choice? I keep Y, but do you want the initiatives or re-roll them?
Keep them. Everyone else has gone quiet. I can't hear anyone else.
I would personally love to keep my initiative. I'm not sure about Akamir though.
I think I'm fine at the moment.
Akamir,
Pretty sure Akio would want to.
Would like if one person does, everyone does. Okay. With that, here I'm gonna do this then. That is +2. It's 13. Okay. So your special initiative. Just now that Phoebes has informed you guys of the trap, I would like you guys to use your movement to start moving towards your destination, and I will let you know if and when something happens. I'm doing this for a specific reason because there's spells at work that you guys are not aware of.
Oh, lovely.
Because
So starting with Scordo.
I'm gonna kind of hop down from Agamir's shoulder finally. Let me unattach myself from him. So I'm gonna start trying to head over here. So 5, 10. Like I'm gonna slink around if I can.
So stealth, so that's half movement.
Yeah.
So you have 5 foot. You have about 15 feet of movement if you're stealthing. Because he did tell you that he sensed an undead in there.
Yeah, I'll be right here.
Okay. Phoebes.
I'm going to rotate this so it's pointing down this corridor.
But you're still not. You don't have the bolt in it still, right?
I will undo the rope that's attached to the trap.
Okay, so you cut the wire, the trigger pulls, and nothing happens because you remove the bolt. You spin it around, put the bolt back in now, and then you're ready to shoot it yourself, I imagine.
Yeah. So it's all ready to fire down that hallway if needs be.
Cool. So you have a big medieval gun pointed down your direction, but he can aim it in such a way that it won't hit you, hopefully.
Who was saying about something about a gun and the automaton earlier?
Oinguan.
Kalira, please use your movement to continue toward your destination. If you're sneaking, it's half movement.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and sneak. So that'll be 5, 10, 15. Oh, I'd be right here.
Okay, sounds good. Chester is automatically. So we're gonna move 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, 45, 50, 55. C. Scortum, give me a what's the thing? Give me a perception check. DC.
DC what?
22.
I did get a 19 plus 3, so.
You swear that you sensed two things as you took up your position behind this spiked set of, I forget what they're called, but the barriers that have like spiked logs and stuff.
Barricades.
Barricade, yes, thank you. The spiked barricade, you sense as if it walked just past you and is now behind you. You smell a slight rot, and you also heard a slight shuffling of like leather on flagstone, as if somebody wearing boots has just like tried to slink behind you. But you didn't see anything. Neither did Phoebes with his light, who is currently blaring this area with light.
Scortum is gonna say in the Mind Palace, there is something behind me.
Oh yeah.
No. Something that smells of rot. I hear the leather of their feet. I smell the sweet saccharine scent of decay.
What did I come back to? Oh,
They
what the
might
fuck?
be
Why
invisible.
are you so close? Why are you so close?
I called you.
What happened?
Check the
So
meme.
to catch Agamir up, I had everybody in the moving room 50 in initiative and movement. And after it got to Chester's turn, as he is automatically using Phoebes as a mount, basically to like you. So his movement is Chester's movement. Scortum rolled really high on a DC 22 perception check and smelled a saccharine scent of rot and also the sound of leather shuffling against flagstone as somebody who she can't see and smells weird is standing supposedly right behind her. By the way, also says disarmed the ballista trap and has spun it on its rotating pin, and is pointing down this hallway ready to fire at something that was going to walk by. But even though he's pointing his lantern eye that way, he did not light up anything. That is process that makes sense. But Scortum notices something and warns you guys that there's something right behind her in her mind palace. It is now your turn, Agamir. If your sneak's half movement.
Okay, can I divine sense?
Yes, you can. What is the radius on that again?
30 feet. 30 or 60 feet. Let me double check for you. It's one of the two.
Oh.
I believe it's 30.
Within 20 feet of you, you see through your divine sense that small-sized undead through the walls, standing right about where Scortum is, or right behind her at least. It's gotten closer, and it seems to have left that room.
And this is just for my sanity. We have to kill it, right?
I need
For the
10
plan to
minutes in
work.
order to. I need 10 minutes in order to get gentle repose, and I don't have that ready.
So so if I kill it, it's fucked, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
We need to find a way to restrain it.
there is one way.
We do have a ball gag.
Oh my god. That's so
And
funny.
Agamir is pretty strong. I'm just putting it out there. There is... He knows where it is with the divine sense, right?
Yes. How long does the divine sense last, though?
It's just a ping. So, like, this would be I would have to do it now, if that makes sense.
You know, at this second, like this very second of the 6 seconds that you have, which you've already used your action or bonus action to use divine sense.
Action.
You've already used your action to divine sense. You have movement left, but you know it's standing right there.
Agamir in the Mind Palace, you guys hear. He doesn't really talk in there often. You just hear very quiet behind you, 2 meters down. And he, like, gives the exact location of where they are. You have a few seconds. I can do that a few more times. We have to restrain him, though. Wait, is command humanoid? Wait, let me read command. I can't do humanoid because he's invisible, which sucks. Never mind.
Is it specific commanded specifically for humanoids or anything that can hear you?
I have to see it.
Well, is it humanoid only or is it creature?
You speak command to a creature you can see within range.
Okay. So unless, yeah, you have to see it. To
The
be able
spell
to
has no
command.
effect if the target's undead, so it doesn't work anyways. So, like...
Oh, fair.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I think that some necromancer would be able to undead, but okay.
You think so, but I guess it's meant to probably be not used against, like, bigger bads. Because it can be really bad.
You going to move or are you going to stay where you are?
He's gonna stay where he is, but he's gonna kind of, like, body block from Eeyore, because she's just a regular person from what we know.
As far as she has the... What you assume her to be is, like, just a regular person.
Yeah.
So you know that the average person is not as dense as the suicidally adventurous.
Yeah. But, yeah, no, that's his turn, but he's like... I feel like I'm gonna be the one pointing him out for you guys, because it's 60 feet, it's not 30 feet, it's a 60 feet radius. But, that's
what do you do? Make a decision. You gotta move.
He's just,
You're
he's just gonna say...
like here or there or
Like
there.
here. Like here.
Okay. Fordham, you have been given exact placement where that person is standing. I will not give you advantage on the attack if you decide to make one, but his help has negated the disadvantage from the fact that it is invisible. What do you do?
I need to get this started. I'm gonna roll. I trust you all. And she pulls out her book and starts reading.
Oh, still playing up the deception that you don't know is there, huh?
Yep.
Okay.
But
why
she
does
is...
this spell...
What she's going to do is she's going to carefully, like, lean against the wall as her snake is going to kind of just wrap around her arm. They'll block if
Is
needed.
there any slope to this floor at all?
No. The dwarves are proud of their work and they made it perfectly level. not perfectly level. We're not going to get to Rick and Morty memes here, but it's level.
Yes, Squirtum is standing stock still. She is just carefully beginning to read from her book. She's starting the ritual for gentle repose. I need 10 minutes. I need 10 minutes and 6 seconds. I will not be able to help fight.
So we know exactly where it is.
Right now.
Behind me right now.
Okay.
We don't know when its turn is either, is the thing. So theoretically, it could have moved. It could be gone.
So it's my turn now, is it? Or?
Yeah. Squirtum is not moving.
Okay. Would help if I was trying to root myself on Owlbear and not on the Twitch stream. Okay. So Phoebes is gonna... Not Phoebes, not everything. Why can't I move Phoebes? He seems to be locked.
I don't know.
There you go, I got him. He's going to come around here. And he was in this square here below him, right?
From the
In this square.
From the directions given to you by Agamir, it seems that he is standing there, and is supposedly, based on the directions that Agamir also gave you, is shorter than you are. So you want to aim basically straight forward.
Go for the knees. So Phoebes is going to dive forward to try and grapple.
Okay. Once again, I'm going to say that it's not going to be at disadvantage because they're invisible, but neither is it going to be in advantage. So it's a straight check. That means that for you, Phoebes, you need to make me an athletics check, and I get to make my choice of athletics or X. Which I do not have an acrobatic skill modifier, which means I make a straight dexterity save.
So I'm doing a straight strength save, and I've got no modifiers at all.
What'd you get?
I haven't rolled it yet. It's still in my hand. I'm trying to warm it up. That is a 14.
Wow! I got 11 plus 2. That's a 13. So, Phoebes, you, let's see. You grab on to something in your mechanical arms that it does move and thrash and try to get out of your grip, but it doesn't seem to have the same, like, strength or wildness that a living person that was grabbed would have. It's a bit more sluggish than that. And while you don't necessarily aren't bothered by it as much as the living people are, your olfactory sensors do smell like the telltale rot of some kind of undead creature. As you hear, also, all of you can hear this, even though it's not visible yet. You hear the snapping of teeth against teeth, which I will not replicate. I have hurt my teeth before doing that. If you've ever watched World War Z, you know what I'm talking about.
God, I know what you mean.
All right.
I think I was there when you did that too.
Can I lay on top of it?
That to restrain a grappled creature is another action.
Okay.
Let me just double check that.
Can I? So I've got an arm, a leg.
You're like bear hugging it.
Okay. Can't really do anything else if So try to because there's grapple and then there's what's the other one?
Restrained.
Restrain. Can I try and restrain it,
That's another
or is
action.
that another action? Okay. So I'll just grapple it for now, then, and then. That's about it. Then.
You struggle going on in the hallway. What do? As you hear Squirtum's words of "I'm going to trust you guys" ring out in your head, and then you hear what sounds to be Phoebe struggling with something. You're around the corner and cannot see. What do you do? Alira?
I am so sorry. I've been muted this entire time.
What do you do?
So I see. La 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 la. Just gonna move. Question: would Grim be able to see the thing?
An invisible creature is not able to perceive another invisible creature just because they're
That's
invisible.
what I thought. Yeah, no, that's what I thought, but I just wanted to make sure. All right. Kalira's gonna see Phoebe struggling with something, and her hand's gonna glow green, and she's going to hold her hand outward, and she's going to tell Phoebe, "Hold steady now," and she's gonna shoot Eldritch Blast.
Okay. If you miss, it will hit Phoebe's.
Oh fuck!
No, you don't want to damage it. I'm just trying to restrain it and keep it safe so we can.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because if we kill it, where the plant's out of the window.
We are currently at 6 seconds out of 606.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. No problem. Fuck.
We're trying to wrestle it.
Yeah.
Hang on. I'm looking through my things.
Otherwise, I'd have sunk 2 daggers in it by now.
Wait, what?
If we were trying to kill it, I would have sunk 2 daggers in it by now.
Fair enough. That's my bad. I don't know why I thought that I had like additional rope, but it doesn't look like I have anything. All right, fine, fair enough. She's going to use her mage hands to help Thebes grapple it.
With 10 pounds of pressure you can apply, I'll say you can give the help action for a further check when it tries to escape its grasp, which will be helpful because its turn is before Chester. If you're incapacitated, that doesn't necessarily mean that you're wait, hold on. Condition. Oh, excuse me. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
Is just grappled. Okay, cool. I'm going to make another check. Phoebes, this time you get to make the check with advantage to continue to grapple with athletics.
Oh, I don't get to choose acrobatics then as they're contesting it.
No, the grappler always uses athletics. The escapee gets to choose.
Right, that will be 17 on the dice.
I got a 5 plus 2, so when it tries to break your grasp, it seems to try and also do other things, like you feel humanoid teeth try and leave bite prints on your metallic arm, but it does no damage to you, worthy of doing any health points or anything like that.
It's not incapacitated, it's restrained.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm going to say, is that a? Oh, it's not. All right. Phoebes. It's only a verbal component, so I guess we can do this. Phoebes, despite you succeeding on your save, I have a bonus action I can use. And I will cast Misty Step. You guys now no longer know where this thing is unless Agamir pings it again.
We're deadass just using LiDAR right now to try and fucking find it.
Yeah.
Okay. Chester can't do anything. Grim, does Grim have anything he'd like to do, or is he staying by you, Clara? Otherwise, it'll be Agamir's turn.
Wait, that means this thing is intelligent. Fuck, this is intelligent undead. Oh, that was annoying.
Grim can also give Phoebes the help action.
Too late now.
You can't get double advantage.
Fair enough. Just gonna give Agamir the help action.
Okay.
Since he's like right there.
Oh, okay.
He flies over to Agamir and is ready to whatever Agamir tries.
He just taps his neck again.
Agamir, what do you do?
Divine Sense.
It's right next to you, to your south, which means it's also right next to Minor. You see a hand in like this small fine light ping for a second that you see only with your eyes. You see a small humanoid shape with a dagger in his hand rearing back as if it's about to stab Mior.
Agamir in the Mind Palace it's directly south of me, and as my bonus action, I wish to cast Shield of Faith on her.
Ooh, very good. Okay.
It's +2 AC.
Shield of Faith, +2 AC, so that means she should have a 12 AC now?
He also has a spear.
As far as you know.
Yeah. As Agamir says that, he's
actually,
like... Because...
Let's just check. She has a stat block right here. Okay, cool.
Put 2 on that. He's right behind me, isn't he? I'm gonna hands reach through the screen for Vincent.
Oh no.
Me too.
So you cast Shield of Faith. What does Shield of Faith look like, Agamir?
For Agamir, it's a bit weird. It's like his exact shield, but it's no longer rusted, if that makes sense. It is like in its pristine form with the symbol fully on it, as it's like surrounding Mior, or like hovering around, kind of thing.
Right. Okay. Scordum. Unless Agamir would like to use movement, Scordum, it is your turn.
I have to keep concentration going for this spell, so we're gonna keep going for gentle repose. Keep reading. Unless let me check. I'm gonna send my snake. How fast? How far? Oh yeah, we can make it to Mior. My snake is gonna go to Mior and grant use distract over here to try and cause the undead to miss should they attack.
Sounds good. And you're still concentrating on casting
Still
this
concentrating.
ritual, huh?
Yep. It's like we are currently at 12 seconds.
Mm-hmm. Beebs, what do you do? It has escaped your grasp.
Jump it.
I say with with Chester, and yourself, you have a straight check on this.
Great check.
Mm-hmm.
Come on,
yes,
dice.
you can, Agamir.
Come on,
Put him in the bag. Put him in the fucking bag. Put him in the bag.
That's so funny.
If we put it
Get in the bag, Nebby.
Yes. Did you say natural 20?
Also, because he's undead. Because he's undead, he doesn't need to breathe, which means the 10-minute breath limit does not count for him. So you natural 20 your grapple. Is that what you're telling me right now?
I did, yes. That is
all
that
right.
red
The
dice
only
again.
way that this can be avoided is if I also natural 20. Here we go.
I don't have Bardic. I don't have Silvery.
That is an 18 plus 2. That is a dirty 20. I do not pass. You grab him. Now, I mean, you would like to shove him.
If the bag is open, I'm shoving him in the bag.
Okay. We'll say that Chester does the shove action because you would have to have a separate attack action to be able to do that.
Yeah.
But Chester, your 20 grapple, I'm gonna say I can't here. Yeah, there's no way I'm breaking out of your grapple. Chester is going to shove them because they are grappled. However, yeah, that's a fail. Just for fails. Wow, this is crazy. Also, that dice is really good.
Yeah, in the bag.
Chester using their gross half bubblegum colored fleshy bear claw hands covered in fur shoves them forward, and Agamir, you feel a humanoid creature of roughly gnomish size drop into your bag of holding, and you cinch it closed and close the buckle. And you can breathe easy knowing that it is undead and will not suffocate to death in there.
Yeah, I just want to say
we're out of initiative.
Yeah. Agamir the entire time is holding that fucking bag shut, even because I have a feeling it's going to try to break out.
Thing as
Can't hear you.
They DC then receive.
Ah.
No, this head let a thing load.
There she goes.
I'm purposely doing that, by the way.
Ah.
Because if you guys don't respond, I'm assuming you can't hear me. Or can't hear me well. Here's the thing. Can you read the description of bag of holding for me and tell me what stat is required to break out of a bag of holding? Is that an athletics check?
I believe
save?
I think it's an athletics check because it will be the way I'll pull it back up, but I believe it is because it's like a concessive strength between if they can open the bag or if I can keep it shut.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't say.
That's weird. It should.
There is no check to get out of the bag, apparently. I can retrieve an item from the bag by grabbing something.
Considering the bag, you kind of just
it by overloading it or attacking it with a piercing or slashing weapon.
What does it say?
Yeah,
this is the tear rules.
Placing bag
the bag's contents in the astral plane and dumps the creature in a random location there.
I have it on Roll20 pulled up. I don't see that. Where's that at?
It's in the Dungeon Master's Guide. He's correct, I promise you. If a bag is overloaded, pierced, or torn, it ruptures and is destroyed, and its contents are scattered in the astral plane. If the bag is turned inside out, its contents spilled forth unharmed, but the bag must be put right before it can be used again. So and so forth. About the breathing thing.
Would the undead think the astral sea is better than being in a bag for a short time? Is my other question, because it seems intelligent.
That is true. If it were to try and rupture it from the inside of the bag, it would be sent to the astral plane.
Yep.
Curious, besides money, what else is in your bag?
Just money.
Viscera.
Just gold.
Just
And
gold.
sword.
Oh my god, this
Okay.
dude is in a
And the
fucking
Lizard
Scrooge
Slayer.
money pit.
Yeah, it's just money, really. It's money.
I'm gonna
a bed-
roll a reaction roll. Here we go.
He's in the Eustace
It
box.
seems smart, so I'm assuming it's
It's-
realizing maybe going to the astral sea with astral dreadnoughts and shit, not the best idea. You know?
Maybe
Especially because
to
it's
it.
from a prideful party.
In a moment of where the person's true personality shines through for just for a few moments in its undead state, it does in fact attempt to swim in the gold. Rejoicing in the fact that
Yes!
it is surrounded by money that it never has seen so much in one place in its entire life.
For context, there is 10k gold and then a plat, 500 gold, 200 silver, 300 copper, and 100 electrum in there. So
They found a lot of money and have yet to bank the Agamir's money. So
yes,
you guys wait around for Squirtle to finish the spell or what? Because as soon as she's ready, it needs to be casted, and you guys need to yank him out of the bag, kill him, and then let him get gentle reposed. What do you do?
So I feel we are holding our actions. We open the bag and just unload on him.
Just alone.
Like that. I feel like that's a thing. We just unload basically.
Right. Let me check and see how long that'll last for him that he's currently under the effect of.
Invisibility
I believe
lasts an hour.
It is not greater. It is not invisibility. It is greater invisibility.
1 minute. It's either
Ew,
1 or
in
10.
that case, in that case, then when you pull him out of the bag, you'll be able to see him finally. It does last 1 minute, which means that you guys see. Let me find your aid, Rick. I think to Longo. Here, I'm going to reply to it.
Chen.
You see an undead version of the small man here. I posted it in visual aid. Click to see the attachment that I'm replying to. You see an undead version of the small man in the yellow half cape, who is a gnome that you know to be named Hemo Weedle, one of the 5 of the Doom Raiders from Waterdeep, who has traveled to Cormyr looking for fame, and you guys have recently found out that their party got really messed up recently in this dungeon. And Agamir, you were actually asked by Tashalin, the woman with the large bearded axe, to find him.
Found him.
We did indeed find him.
I'm going to also say, for brevity's sake, that because you're all literally ready to jump his ass as soon as he gets out of the bag of holding, we're going to assume you guys fuck him up. Because he has half as many hit points as he did when he was alive, which was 72, which means with y'all's average damage per round, you fucking gank the shit
because
out
it's
of him.
sneak attack, 2 attacks from Agumir, and 2 Eldritch Blasts at the very least without Chester.
Not to mention Mior stabbing him with a spear. Chester hitting him with a pseudopod.
Fight back! Fight back! Fight back!
Fight back! Let him get up! Let him get up!
Let him get up! Let him get up!
Wait, hold on.
And
Steve,
Squirtle's just sitting there.
Hold on.
Steve.
Hold on. Ron's been saying wait for a couple seconds. What's up?
Okay, can we move up to near Scorton? And if somebody can hold the bag in front of the ballista, so when he pops his head out, I squeeze the trigger.
No, because we don't do that. Agamir is not doing that. We need the body to be in an okay state.
I need it to be intact. I need the body intact.
Like, we are stabbing specific parts to not cause actual damage, basically.
Like,
we're...
And we can't fix that hole. Revivify does not bring back dead body parts.
Yeah, if you shoot a skull, he'll come back to life for a couple seconds, then die again because he has no brain. Like,
It's
Fun.
well,
I'm
I'm
no-
sorry. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
but yeah,
We
Agamir
can
kind
do
of
this later.
we do the plan for the sake of brevity. Jump his ass. JJK
Yeah.
style. Let him get up.
Yeah,
Let him get
y'all-
up. Let him get up.
Y'all
Yeah.
jump his ass, and the moment that Squirtum is just like, 6 seconds, go.
Jump his ass.
And then, with that, he has been gentle reposed, and his body can be placed wherever. You can either carry him or put him back in the bag of
Back
holding.
in the bag.
For-
Squirtum looks and
yeah,
goes,
that
I
you-
have a bed that I can rest
Oh.
his body
Agamir-
on.
That is true. I was about to say Agamir just willingly placed the corpse in his bag for the
Oh,
second
wow!
time.
If I had a nickel
If we had
for
a copper.
every time.
Speaking of, I need to borrow 2 copper.
Okay.
Like, as like it's 12 seconds, she goes, I need 2 copper.
Okay, Agamir's hands are 2 copper.
I need to put it over his eyes.
Is that the material component?
Yeah,
Right,
I
okay.
need.
So-
I don't technically need it, but I need it there over his eyes for the duration.
So, Squirtum, you want to lay him to rest in your dimensional space. Are you doing that in
Mhm.
front of everybody, or are you going around the corner? What's happening there?
Squirtum looks at the group and goes, I would like you all to not witness this. If possible, please go into the room with the flame skull, where the body was.
Okay, I can do that.
There are some secrets that I must keep at this moment.
Agamir does without like.
As you wish. Did Squirtum just get bigger?
I didn't mean to.
That was the secret all along.
I pop it in my pussy. Let's go.
So, as everybody goes around the corner for a moment, Mior will stay for a moment and then be, oh, you meant me too. And then she goes into the
Yes,
other room.
I
And
did.
you go into your extra dimensional space, your
I pull out that oil,
Yeah.
pop it down,
you pull out
lay the body to rest, scribble a note on it that says, "Do not touch."
right. Well, remember, there's two
Thieves
rooms there.
underlined.
One of them is completely yours to control. The other one is a shared room.
Well, yeah, in my bed, I'm putting this little guy in there, and I'm writing on there, "Do not touch."
Mm-hmm.
Regardless.
So for 10 days,
Mhm.
we'll go ahead and mark it down. 10 days. So at 7:22 in the morning, 10 days from now, he will be susceptible to turning into undead again. And a window to bring him back to life will be gone. Unless you recast the spell. So,
Yep. Squirtum comes out and then says through the Mind Palace, "You're good. You are all
Okay,
good."
Should we head back to the city now?
excuse me,
No.
not 7:22, 7:32 in the morning.
7:30,
10 days
okay.
from now.
Well, the 10 minutes. I'll put 7:20, just where I'll have the extra time.
Okay. So, with that, we're gonna put him away and pop him over there. I assume you're wanting to continue on to room 50.
Yeah. Squirtum's just gonna wait
As,
for everybody
you
and
found
start
the
walking.
undead that Agamir wanted to find, gone to see them yet.
I thought we wanted to get the gnome and get out of there.
That's what I thought.
And come back.
I'd at least like to
Yeah.
peek into it. We have the funny circle. If we can at least stop the spell circle from going, we might be able to help it.
Yes.
I think
just-
it's pushing it personally.
Yeah, that's because look at it like this. Mior,
Circle's still going to be there when we get back.
yeah. And I feel like
Or
we
you could
have
just
we have
decide
a
to do what you want at the same time.
Yeah, we have a body that will wake up and will not be happy when he wakes up.
We have Muir
I
as
rolled on a
well.
D4. You have some time before he wakes up.
Yeah.
D4 hours.
The thing is, it takes 2 hours to get back. So
We can come back. That's my opinion. Clearer?
Yes.
What's your opinion?
Oh, I thought that we were going back. We kind of have our hands full, do we not?
Yeah, we've got 2 live ones and 1 dead one, so we're carting around 3 extra people.
yeah. And if, for example, we come across another thing with AoEs, Mior just probably dies, and so does this guy, and we lose all the information.
Then would you be okay if I ran and took a quick peek to where I could scribble down what exactly it looks like the circle is for, and then come immediately back?
Fine, we'll be here then, I guess.
You all
Or
can
we
join.
It's like he's carrying the dead body, the unconscious body.
Mm.
Like I can't. You guys can. I'll be guard.
Okay. So how about Agamir and Glira head back? Thieves will stay with Scorton to light everything up. We'll be
We can
less
all
than five-
walk there and just kind of just chill.
Yeah.
Agamir kind of. I don't know.
What's the plan?
Thieves is going to stay here.
Yeah.
Thieves is going to stay here while Scorton checks out in there.
Agamir stays out here on watch. With the unconscious body and probably Mior.
Okay. Okay, how about now? Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. How do I sound though? Because my circle's been constantly green.
Yeah,
You
you're
sound
fine.
good.
So, as you guys stand guard in the area nearby Ready 1, you go around the corner, making sure that all is well with Scortum. First of all, Phoebes, you look down to the south and you see that there looks to be a part of the wall that has been turned into a fine dust, most likely through some kind of magic. As you know that it would have taken a really long time for someone to break down these walls with just tools alone. You do see more of those barricades. There is another ballista trap that is pointed in your direction, but you're far away from the trigger, so you should be relatively safe. You don't know if there's anyone further down those hallways, but Scortum, as you look around in room 50, you'll see things. There is a large table that seems to have a map of Cormyr on it, with a couple of places marked. There is another table across the room diametrically opposed to it, which is covered in multiple scrawlings. It looks to have been practicing the drawing of the magic circle that is currently pulsing blue on the floor. And there's also a large chair, probably fitted for the man that you guys knocked unconscious earlier, as it looks big enough to hold someone like him. And there is also a full-length mirror as well that's on a stand. It looks like it can like rotate, much like the other one you saw that caused the doppelgangers, but it's a different shape and it has different runes on it. You could very easily surmise it's meant to be some sort of communication method. as you do recognize the symbols of like message and sending on the sides of it. As you can read all writing, that's why I'm telling you this outright, which even includes arcane writing or even codes. In the circle, Scortum, you read that it seems to be some sort of teleportation circle that is the runes that make up the destination part look off. They don't look like they were spelled correctly. Whatever this person tried to say, it potentially has gone awry. The circle, though, has recognized a location and is active and ready to send, but it does not seem to be the intended area to teleport to. Based on like the scrawlings you can see on the table, it looks like the person is frustrated, wondering which rune went wrong. But you notice something as you're like collecting all this information. And by the way, at the end of the session, I will be putting red X's for various elements on the mirror to denote where the X's are on the map you just found. But something about the destination runes, Scortum. There's a word there you recognize. Tilverton.
What? Tilverton?
Tilverton.
No, that place is abandoned. It's destroyed.
It is now called Tilverton's Scar, yes. This person seems to have simply written Tilverton.
No, she like kind of pauses and turns, and Thebes, you hear her go, "No, that's wrong. It's Tilberton's Scar. It's no longer. It hasn't been Tilberton in centuries."
About 150 years, yes.
A century and a half, roughly. Where did they get Tilberton from?
Based on the notes on the table, it looks like they mistranslated a word from the Chondothan dialect into the Tetherian dialect, as this man seems to have been Tetherian of human ethnicity descent, and he had messed up the translation into the Cormarian Chondothan language.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm reaching forward to erase Tilberton.
On the circle or on the table?
On the table, because I have to step over the circle.
Mm-hmm. You to the table and you're crawling out of that town. And as you're standing there with your back somewhat to the circle, you feel electrified, like you just feel like you're thrumming with energy right now.
All right. That name should never be repeated. And she kind of turns, starting to walk back towards Phoebes.
Well, you're let me ask you a question. Are you in like an emotional state right now?
She's kind of like in shock. Yeah, she's been in an emotional state for a bit.
Okay. Let's say we'll make this fair. Give me a dexterity save.
Oh fuck. Other than strength, that's my worst one.
DC 15.
It's a 17.
As you're spinning around, suddenly going back towards Phoebes, you're trying to get back to him and tell him what you found. You're trying to avoid stepping on the edge of the ring.
That was a 14.
And the 15 is because of your emotional state. Ooh. All right. So,
Heels, leather
if you guys will
skirts.
give me just a
Fuck.
moment. This is where we are about to cut off. I'm just going to read this. Okay. Phoebes, you're watching as she's about to return, walking towards you, and the tip of her healed foot touches the circle, and blue lightning reaches out from the center of the circle, touches her, and she is gone in a flash of light.
Okay, I'll tell the others what's happened.
What is the distance limit on Rary's telepathic bond, by the way, Squirtle?
Plane.
Okay, so you could, when you get to your destination, reach out to them. But let me read this, and then we will be cutting it off here. You find yourself in the center of a 1 mile wide crater that encompasses the entire former site of Tilverton. Where'd it go? 1 second. It's in my corner book, if you'll give me just to pull that back up.
I apologize. I'm very sorry. Scored him no way home.
Oh no, not Scoredom, no way home.
I should be okay. I think I have ways.
Sorry.
I've got ways. I've gotten out of worse scrapes. Right?
Damn it!
I'm sorry! We know that heels aren't good for fucking adventuring. I'm sorry. I'll call my fantasy Uber.
Not the fantasy Uber.
My Fuber.
Well, we're cooked.
We're fine. It's okay. It's okay.
No, because you have the corpse.
We're
So
okay.
we can't do that.
It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
It's...
Is
I've
it?
gone to Ohio. I've gone to Ohio.
More like you've gone to Idaho.
Okay.
He's gone to Wyoming.
No, Wyoming!
It's pulling up. Okay, ready to go. Find yourself in a aisle, like I mentioned, and covered in black, smooth glass as the entire area was melted at a high temperature. It's crackled and spiderwebbed in every direction you can see, and in the center, right in front of you, is a small, levitating blue flame that seems to be leaning towards you now. It smells like ozone here, and you can feel as this very area is burning the weave itself. And that's where we'll cut off.
Can I just say one thing before you leave? So
What's up?
I would have got it in there, but okay. Phoebes is going to tell them to return the people to the town.
Agamir's not going. Agamir's not leaving.
And he
Neither's
jumps in.
Kalira.
Oh my fucking god. Okay.
We will pick this back up next Friday. Hopefully, we'll begin with the situation with Scoredom, and then we will get to talking about how all this is going to work. But just so you guys understand, if you look at the Cormir map on Owlbear Rodeo, look at how far away Tilverton's Scar is from
Yeah, it's
Evening
fucking forever.
Would you mind circling it, please?
Phoebes is joining you.
I've
Have
already
fun over
closed.
there, guys. You
Star.
too.
I've already closed Owlbear, sorry.
Yeah,
I'll do
have
that
fun,
in a
you
second
two
when
over
the
there.
stream's over.
I think it's over here.
Wheeler,
Yes?
I will be here next Friday.
Oh!
Yeah, so Agamir is the only one left at the regular place now. Because Killier won't be here.
It's Tilva's gap.
Oh, that's I forgot.
I
you
guess
had
we're gonna have to
Momocon
wait
stuff
until
in
2
there, right?
weeks.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
We'll see.
Gonna be
We'll
out
see
of
how this
town
ends
until,
on the
like, Tuesday.
31st. Unless for whatever reason I will offer this, if anyone has any other time slot that they're available for other than Fridays at 8 p.m., we could continue this next week on a different day than Friday. Otherwise, we'll be waiting till the 31st.
It would have to be a day before Friday because I'll be gone from Friday to Tuesday.
My only day available is Wednesday.
I'm usually busy on Wednesdays towards the evening, but if we were to start like before noon, we could.
We'll have to go
Next-
through scheduling.
Yeah.
We have a lot of time to figure this out, so don't worry about it right now. But
Also,
well,
Phoebes,
that
get your
was the
ass back
arrival-
out of the fucking the circle.
No, Phoebes is joining. Agamir is
No,
gonna be the only one
that-
fucking left because you guys just keep
that-
jumping in.
That was the arrival of the Red Comet, guys. Any questions, comments, or concerns about
Have
the
fun,
game?
you
not
two.
so much the plot.
All
Not at the
right.
moment.
I'm good.
I know.
Thanks, Wheeler. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Wheeler,
thank you.
always a pleasure.
Thank you.
You're welcome for that fucking plot.
Sorry about the
Seven.
earlier part of the session, guys. I had a massive, awful headache, and we almost
Okay.
ended the session early, but the Advil kicked in suddenly, so it worked out.
I do enjoy people like, quick question, what the fuck?
Yes. What is Scortum and fucking Phoebes doing over there now? Now I'm curious. We'll find out though later, I
Or
guess.
did the circle close after Squirtum went in?
You'll find out next session.
Well,
I mean,
So
Phoebes
I
jumped in it,
guess
so we're gonna
Phoebes-
find out.
I guess, Phoebes, you gotta move back for a bit until next week. I will say, the Mind Palace is still up. Rary's telepathic bond is still going.
As soon as you can remember that you have that going, you can contact them. But right now, you're like, "Oh, where the fuck am I?" Kind of situation, you know.
It's the trauma.
When did you
Yeah.
start that up?
D&D
You started.
has been brought
No,
to you,
the
and
timer's
sponsored
up.
by
You
Ed
started it
Comet.
at the 30s. What time is it
No.
in game?
I did
Yeah, you started at 30.
Well, then I also probably would have done it as well. Before
But
I.
you had to do the
It's
gentle
7
repose.
It is
Hold on, let me
7:32 in the morning.
Let me double check, because I know that I wrote this down.
I'm pretty sure it was
You need
30
to get
because we
this
made.
done.
It was either 30 or 40 because I know we made the point that we're gonna do it on every like half-ish hour. There was the
Was-
timer. I remember this.
It was the 40s. It was 45. It was 45. I
You got-
remember this.
You got.
It was fucking
you got
45.
13 you got 13 minutes. You got 13 minutes on trauma. If you don't, this is gonna be the funniest shit.
Meme Lord, you're making this harder for yourself. Shut!
No, I speak the truth. I will not be silenced.
You're making it hard. Hold on. Wait, what? What was that? What was that?
Huh?
What'd you say?
No.
What's that
Ah.
one meme right now with like Vegeta and Piccolo? I don't like the government or something.
I'm not
You know
a
what I'm
big
talking about?
fan of the government.
government.
30 on 30.
Yeah,
I'm not a big fan of the government. 30 on 30.
that's
Alright.
so fucking funny.
I love y'all so much. I will talk to you perhaps next week.
Perchance. Now I have to go find gameplay.
Chance.
Bye.
Chance. Bye-bye. Good night. Okay. All right, everybody. That was Arrival of the Red Comet. Now, I could tell you guys some spoilers. You guys want some minor spoilers? A little tiny spoiler for those I won't say it though, but I will say we're all good. Everything's perfectly fine. Don't worry. Buenas noches. Have a good night, everybody. Why did it put me in an ad? I apologize. We're gonna go raid my friend who's also currently doing D&D. I'm very excited to see how his campaign is going, so we're gonna go over. We're gonna say hello. I'll see you guys there. I know, I'm not actually gonna spoil. Good night, everybody!
This time I killed him.